What up, what up? Shit, salute, peace. I'm on back on again. You know what I mean? I had to get back on again. After last night we tore it up. You know what I mean? We went in last night, man. So yeah, so what's good with y'all, man? I'm just, on here, man, on this Wednesday, man. I gotta keep it going, keep the algorithm going, you know what I'm saying? Basically I just gotta keep putting out videos, man, and just putting out this good information. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. So I'm just talking about the Democrats and Demoncrats and Republiklans and all that. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same wings of the same bird. It's all the same thing, right? So okay, so look, check this out. Got a couple things going on. So look. All right, so look. So we're going on fair use, 1976 under Section 107. This gives me, under the Copyright Act, this gives me allowance to report on this video for commentary. Hold on.
While you're watching the video today, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to leave them in the comments below. I'll get back to you as soon as possible. And don't forget to hit subscribe so you can be notified about more history videos coming your way. At the end of the video, you'll need to be able to tell me, 1, why did political parties emerge in the United States? 2, what did the Federalists believe? And 3, what did the Democratic Republicans believe? A political party is a group of people with similar political goals and opinions. In general, political parties emerge when 2 or more groups of people have opposing views of government and both want to gain power. To understand why the first 2 political parties were founded in the United States, we need to go all the way back to Washington's presidency. When he became president, Washington made sure to fill his cabinet with people who had different opinions, so he could make more informed decisions as president. The 2 most outspoken members of Washington's cabinet were Thomas Jefferson, his Secretary of State, and Alexander Hamilton, his Secretary of the Treasury. Jefferson and Hamilton disagreed on almost everything, and their debates became the foundation for the first 2 political parties' ideologies. Washington warned that political parties agitates the community with ill-founded jealousies and false alarms, kindles the animosity of one part against another, foments occasional riots and insurrection. It opens the door to foreign influence and corruption, which finds a facilitated access to the government itself through channels of party passions. In other words, Washington warned that political parties would lead to divisions and fighting among the people. This, he feared, could lead to foreign influence in the government and other forms of corruption. Despite Washington's warnings, the first two political parties emerged from the debates within his own cabinet and have since become prominent forces in American politics. Alexander Hamilton is considered the founder of the Federalist Party, and John Adams emerged as another party leader. The Federalists favored a strong federal government and a loose construction of the Constitution. This means they believed the Constitution should be interpreted broadly. The government could do more than just was written in the Constitution. They used the necessary and proper clause in Article 1 to defend their reasoning. Remember, Hamilton used this argument when he defended the creation of the Bank of the United States. The Federalists supported the growth of businesses, and they advocated for a protective tariff. This protected American industry by making foreign imports more expensive than American-made goods. Finally, they supported alliances with Great Britain, and their policies tended to support the wealthy. Federalists found most of their support in the northern states. Thomas Jefferson, Hamilton's enemy from Washington's cabinet, is considered the founder of the Democratic Republican Party, and James Madison became another early party leader. Unlike Federalists, the Democratic Republicans favored strong state governments over a strong national government. They believed the powers of the federal government should be limited to only what was explicitly stated in the Constitution, which is known as a strict construction of the Constitution. Democratic Republicans believed governing should happen at a more local level, since they could deal with the state's concerns more effectively. Because of this, they supported state banks instead of a national bank. Additionally, Democratic Republicans supported free trade with Europe and wanted an alliance with France after their support in the American Revolution. Their policies tended to support agriculture and the everyman. Jefferson believed being a yeoman farmer, also known as a small farmer, was the American ideal. Because of this, most of their support came from the southern states. Over time, these political parties would evolve, disappear, and new parties would emerge. Political parties have become driving forces in American politics. Do you agree with Washington's warning about political parties, or do you think political parties are a necessary part of our American democracy?
What up, y'all?
What's up?
That's true, though, Junior Coltrane. That's true. What's good, man? Yeah. Hey, so one of them was for like a nationalized government, and one of them was for, you know what I mean, a smaller government, just like now. But see, the Democrat Republicans now is switched to just Democrat versus Republican. You see how the trick bag, how they just, you know what I mean? It's like, but it's all the same. It's all the same though.
Hey man, let me tell you something funny, man.
Mm-hmm.
You want to get a laugh out of this, man.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't got nothing really to do with this, but it do. Won't you get a laugh out of this, man? Funny shit. Got back home today, talking to a guy, a friend of mine, right? He said, BJ, we about to make a lot of money. I said, what are you talking about? You know, like he laughing. Like, I mean, you make money DJing, people make money DJing. He said, man, BJ, man, these AKAs, man, they having all these, they can start having all these step shows, these parties. They can be hiring DJs out the yin yang. I said, oh, for real? I said, okay. I said, well, I ain't trying to be around that group of people, you know what I'm saying? But I said, he said, man, it's like, he said, everybody about to eat. I said, you know what, man? I thought about it, man. Because of the DNC National Convention, they probably gonna have Taylor Swift there. Beyonce may be there. All these other people might be there, right? Singing, dancing, right? So they're gonna have to have some DJs. You see how they playing you again, Democrat versus Republican? See?
Man.
Only thing is, they're using the entertainment version of it. And they kind of using the entertainment version on the Republican too, but it's a little bit more, you know, religious entertainment. Even though they bring Kirk Franklin and people like that too, for Democrat. But you get what I'm saying, man. It's kind of like, it's a big show, man.
It was a big show.
So, but I told them more power to the AKAs because they showing you. Hey, but I found out there was a lot of men donating that money too, and them could be husbands, they could be people. But you gotta think about it. If you got all these people on this Zoom call donating all this money, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to find out who these people were on these calls, because I'm telling you, I couldn't have been all these people for without one no average working 9 to 5 people, man. These
Right.
are some money people, man.
Oh yeah, that's who runs it, and that's the influence. That's the donors. If they tell you, they give you some money to do something, you're gonna do it, man. They tell you to jump, you say how high, all day. You know what I'm saying? All day. You feel what I'm saying? Just like with Kamala Harris. You see what I'm saying? Just like how, all of a sudden she raised $1 million, and then all this is going on around the time this Sonia Massey thing going on. So it's like,
I think Kamala Harris mentioned Sonia Massey.
And then she said the George Floyd Policing Act. But see, that lets you know right there. You see what I'm saying? That a lot of this stuff is psyop type stuff.
Look, I ain't gonna blow the whistle too much, but your boy Darren was on earlier. He played Bishop Larry Gates as he broke down the whole smear on. But I saw that interview years ago. It's Scott McKay and Bishop Larry Gates. They broke down the whole smear on Kamala Harris breakdown family, all that, man. I mean, you gotta look at that. They're like 54 minutes long. I saw it years ago, but yeah, he was on. But you see, now check this out. But what he also broke down was BlackRock, Larry Fink, also used to be or could still be in charge of Donald Trump's investment portfolio. So,
oh yeah, he was he giving money to he's giving money to Trump, man. We can't keep him off the table. I like how Darren Muhammad kind of broke that down, man. It's like
you can't. Well, it's like this, man. You got to understand. All these guys have assets in stockholders, stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Junior Coltrane, he might hate him, but they still control his investment portfolio. You can look that up. So I mean this ain't a love and hate thing, but it's about business.
Just like the 60 the thing, there's a lot of symbolism, just like with this the Sonia Massey thing, the 70, you know what I'm saying? It's like 7 and 6, man. Like that symbol, that's kind of like OJ, he died at 76, then Richard Simmons died at 76. You know what I mean? So it's just like kind of weird, you know what I mean? Like, and then they gave you that like 2 weeks, you know what I'm saying? After that, then they all of a sudden they right when Kamala Harris is
think about this, man.
We said
they actually, yeah, they do. That's true. Actually, they probably own, yeah. You know what? Come think about it. He right about that, man. Because you know what? I'm gonna say something right quick. They're 10 trillion plus asset company for real. Now, the only thing I was referring about Trump is that him and Larry Fink got an odd intimate relationship. You can look the article up. It's in the New York Post. But it said a man who has his ear, which is a funny article. You really look.
You bring that up right now.
So, I mean, it's funny when you look at that, right? But nevertheless, the reason I brought it up because today when I got home, I pulled out some stuff, right? And I looked at my escrow account. Man, my escrow account got a shortage. I ain't had this happen too much. And I called them and I said, well, why is my escrow account going up? Why is my payment going up? And they said the taxes and fees in your area and insurance went up. So that's why your fees going up. So my mortgage is gonna go up by like $60 or something like that.
Under Biden's America.
Yeah.
You know, all right. Okay, so are they playing this right here?
I don't know.
Or is it something different?
I don't know how Biden had a speech tonight. I thought he went to bed at 8 o'clock. Man.
Oh, we're gonna have to play that right now too. Okay, according to the old cliche, opposites attract, and there may be a greater example of this than the old odd, interesting, contrary belief relationship between Larry Fink and Donald Trump. Yes, you read right. Fink and Trump. A match made in heaven? No. Be precise. Made in Wall Street with Uber globalist BlackRock chief ESG fame, once serving Trump money manager and GOP populist former president, including Poland likely future president, still seeking out Fink insights into the economy. Ooh. Post has learned. So I don't know, man. I mean, you don't never go against the Creed people.
Well, remember this. Remember that I sent you a picture the other day. I sent you a picture of one, the Simpsons, and then I sent you the picture with the Heinz ketchup packet behind the ear, right? So what I'm saying,
there was no blood on his hands.
Hey man, yeah, what it is, man. But what I'm saying, what I sent you the thing of the Simpsons is the Simpsons told you that Kamala Harris would be president. They told you that Donald Trump would get assassinated. They also told you Biden would die. Simpsons told you all, waiting on all three to happen. You got two of them that could have one possible, and right. You got the Kamala thing. If they say Biden falls out of something before, hey man, I'm just telling you. But if one thing it did tell you, it showed you a woman with chucks and pearls, and Kamala Harris had pearls. I don't know about the chucks. I had pearls though. So they right on the money. They told you Kobe Bryant was gonna die.
Yeah, I know, huh? In that commercial and in the cartoon. We'll say
Simpson. The Simpsons don't miss, and neither the Revelation 17:4.
Okay, so look. So I'm gonna play a little bit of Darren Muhammad, like this first part, real quick, when he was saying this about the Massey thing, real quick, man, because he was kind of breaking it down real quick. So shout out to Darren Muhammad. Y'all check out Darren Muhammad, man. He be on Wednesdays and he be on Saturdays, but some
video might be down. Video might be down in a couple weeks, and they'll keep it talking about all this stuff.
Man, are you right?
Yeah.
Especially with Facebook. Sorry, this is fair use, y'all, of this video.
A position she just slid right into so conveniently, climbing her way to the top with ease is Kamala. But anyhow, last night the news breaks. Today it's all over. Kamala addresses this video that's been released. If you haven't heard about this, it's the latest body cam footage from a police officer assaulting a black person, and this time it's a black woman. We've seen so many videos like this of black men being assaulted by police. But on the day of Kamala, potentially the first black woman to become president of the United States, we get this video, and I mean, you see the headline right here from CNN. Illinois police released body cam video of fatal shooting a black woman in her home. And in Illinois, right, doesn't it kind of remind you of Barack Obama, gave his acceptance speech in the land of Lincoln, one-term senator that took the White House with Biden at age 47. Biden was the 47th vice president in D.C. for 47 years before he became president himself. And now Kamala has a chance to become the 47th president. Right Illinois in the land of Lincoln, who famously said 4 and 7 years ago, which is 87, like how old the Pope is right now.
Right.
Kamala climbed to the top in very Catholic San Francisco.
That's right.
All right, now can I meet you?
Just again, as the great Bobby D. Gregory talked about our affirmation, confirmation, reaffirmation. We told you it was going to go down Friday. It was the 201. So as we talked about, Event 201, all of the thing that goes around with the Jesuits in 201. So no coincidence. People are still suffering. And if you thought there was leadership, the president had resigned, though he said he hadn't resigned. The now Secret Service director had resigned. So I'm checking the newspapers today to see who else resigned, checking headlines, see if anybody else resigned over there. FBI, CIA, Secretary of State, somebody else might have resigned today. But nevertheless, the people were left in the dark. The people were left to fend for themselves, similar to what we saw during the pandemic, plandemic, scamdemic, transdemic. So as I keep saying, stock up on your water, stock up on your non-perishable items, stock up on your flashlights, your batteries, your sternos. If you got a generator, get you a generator, get you some candles, get you those candles. I know everyone's places, some other candles, some stores that sell candles, got the ones that are burned for 11 days straight. So get you some candles, and they're the ones that's in the glass jars. So get you some candles, get them beans, get the rice, because you don't know what, of course, between now and November, and then after November the 5th, what will happen inside of the country. So it's just, as the old folks say, let a hint to the wise be sufficient to do so, okay? Because the 2020 didn't show you anything. It should have been, of course, as we talked about before, from Katrina to everything else, should have been not just a wake-up call, shake-up call, a break-up call, a make-up call. For a lot of people say, you got to get moving and look out for one another. Keep copies of your vital statistic records and everything else. You can't put it all in the phone, because it's just as you saw with what happened with CrowdStrike, when people wanted to go to the supermarkets, this in some stores, they said we couldn't access, of course, the ATMs couldn't access the digital system and the debit system. So you had to have cash. So always keep you some cash at the same time. So wanted to make sure I mentioned that, because, of course, again, we saw people still stranded in bus stations, some stranded in airports, their luggage sent one city, they in another city. So I talked to people all weekend that was experiencing that. And even to this day, people are still, again, in airports, and people are still, of course, suffering the effects of everything that took place as well. And of course, that's just a glimpse of what could take place. And that could have been just a dress rehearsal, right? Could have been a dry run for what they may attempt to do, and say that, it was a matrix that had the glitch, or somebody didn't put in a right code. Nothing could be further from the truth. So I just say, question everything, question everyone, but at the same time, prepare yourself. So if you know that you on medication, you better have some additional medication at home. You're taking your herbs and vitamins, make sure you got additional herbs and vitamins at home, okay? So that if that happens, you're well prepared. Keep your cars at least with a half tank of gas, right? So if you got to move, you can move. But sometimes I know some of our brothers and sisters, in particular our sisters, sometimes they won't be riding around with that gas light on. Talking about, I know my car. Well, don't work on that, okay? We're going to, in fact, make the half tank your empty tank. Okay? That way you always keep it at the half. All right. But we will see. Notice you haven't seen it in the last couple of years that Biden and Harris was in. So now they got to go back to, again, what? The whole race psyops, right? With the case in Springfield, Illinois, when you understand that. So I got a clip from my man, Zach Hubbard, laying out some of the signs, symbols, numerology around that. The case of the police officer that shot the black woman in Springfield, Illinois. All that ties into back to Illinois with Obama, right? The whole thing with Jussie Smollett, whole thing with Trump saying he's the best president for black since Lincoln, of course. Lincoln in Illinois, Springfield, Illinois, Lincoln and Lincoln Springfield address, and also the race riots of 1908 that took place in Springfield, Illinois. If you didn't know about that, I think it was between August the 14th and the 16th. So keep your eyes on that date, because August the 14th will be around the same date of the psyops around Michael Brown, right? In Ferguson, Illinois, I believe it was August the 14th. So keep your eyes open on that date, August the 14th to the 16th, right? And to the 17th, because I'm certain they may be plotting something in that area of Springfield, even though she wasn't killed. I think it was the county, Sonoma County, which is like 200 miles, I think, from Chicago. So it didn't happen in Chicago, but the way they're trying to project it, right? The news media, the way they're trying to, again, use the psyops as if it happened in Chicago, but it happened in Springfield. And of course, they say that the police officer was on 6 different forces, right? in 4 years. So there's the number 64, right? The 1964 what? Civil Rights Bill. 1964 Civil Rights Bill. And all this comes to the surface on the same day that Kamala now had became, or Kamala becomes the presumptive nominee in the Democratic Party on Monday, the 22nd. So timing is everything. And of course, Kamala Harris, when you checked her birthday, it's October the 20th. What year? 1964. So see, they're putting the numbers right out in front of you if you got your eyes open. Okay, so check that for yourself. But that was front, I think, on NBC or MSNBC or MSLSD, that the officer Sean Grayson or Geisen, right? He was 6 different departments or 6 different so and so in 4 years. So they put the numbers right out in front of you, right? For a reason. Okay, so but let's keep it moving. I want to get back into the piece with which we, of course, I told you that I had the piece a couple of years ago that Bishop Larry Gaither with Scott McKay was doing this interview talking about Kamala and Joe Biden. But I want to get the part where he's specifically talking about Kamala and her parents and her origin. So I want to go to that. And then, of course, I just say that people don't get caught up in arguing back and forth with some of our people on Facebook, on social media. Of course, Facebook is already taking your posts down. I know I posted some stories about Kamala when she was the attorney general and a district attorney and what she did to black men and blacks in California. And Facebook, of course, because of their connections to the Biden administration, they already gave me about 4 or 5 strikes. They said we moving you all the way down to a lower level, September 2024. I'm like, good, thank you very much, because I'm not gonna stop posting, right? I'm not gonna stop posting the articles that was written about her, but that's what they want you to do. And of course, I'll eventually get into how that's going to lead to the next phase of what they want to bring in, as they were trying to do in 2020. Well, they did bring it in. That's the other part. They did bring it in, right? In terms of monitoring you, every step you take, every move you make, everything you post is being monitored. All your information, all our data is now going to, again, the DARPA, or going to some dark web. And of course, that was Julian Assange told us that, Edward Snowden told us that was going on once Bush came in, continued under the Obamas, has now continued under, of course, Biden, in terms of with the Pfizer. So that's interesting that they've continued that now on all Americans, black, brown, red, yellow, and white, in terms of the collection of our information and our data. If you got a cell phone, if you got a PC, your personal computer, that's what they're doing, okay? So that's all in terms of what they're doing to all of us. But I'm not going to stop, because, again, the God I serve, you know what I mean? He bigger than any PC. He bigger than any cell phone. So we all going to pay that price to be free. So ain't gonna be nowhere to run, ain't gonna be nowhere to hide. I'm gonna be right here with you. So that's the bottom line to that. Okay. So, but let me get into this clip that I promised you that I wanted to share quickly. It's on my Facebook page, so you can pull it up and watch it in your entirety or at your comfort time when you want to watch it. But it's on my page. So let me go to it quickly, because I was looking at it earlier to get right where I want it to be. Talking about, again, Kamala, and who is she, who was her mom, who was her father, and who shaped them. Then we're going to get into, of course, some of these headlines around her as well. But I want to give you the piece.
I'll just play a little bit of this.
Well,
a couple minutes, I ain't going to play too much.
Because I think all of this is one big psyops, and we got to look at from the physical, the metaphysical, look at it from the right side of the brain, left side of the brain, right? And then, of course, we don't take sides, but we use this as an opportunity, as our great ancestor Kwame Ture said, to organize our people is what we have to do. We got to inject ourselves into the conversations, right? To be able to teach the people so that they don't fall out with each other in terms of the social engineering, as we saw, of course, during the pandemic, scamdemic, where family was going against each other, friends going against each other over who? Fauci and some people that we didn't even know. So likewise, we don't do that over Biden. We don't do that over Trump. We don't do that over Kamala and Trump, or Kamala and JD Vance. We grew up with each other, and we flesh of each other's flesh, blood of each other's blood, right? And they're not like us. All the ones that's running, be clear. Kamala not like us. Biden not like us. Vance not like us. Trump's not like us. Even though, again, as I keep saying, there's a fight between the Republic and, of course, a fight between the corporation. So we have to understand that, okay? in terms of what that fight that's going on right there. So let's get into this piece with Scott K. Bishop Larry Gaither exposes Biden and Harris deep gangster bloodlines, Black Panthers video. So let's get into it. I want to get the part where it's about 40 minutes into it that I want to share. Got a quick, I think, infomercial, so we'll get that out the way. Then I want to go right to it here so that I can give it to you. So see if I got it and grab it without having to use the phone. I know I had it earlier, so bear with me for 1 second. Make sure we got it here. Here we go. All right, let me fast forward this part. Got it. All right, let's fast forward that. Fast forward here, and let's see. I think it's it right here. Bear with me for 1 second. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Daughter named Contra Affair, which was exposed.
All right, here we go. One more. All right, here we go.
Bush Sr. he told Gorbachev, we can't give you a dime. Okay.
All right, here we go.
So in my conclusion here.
Listen to this.
Now, there's another bank that's tied to Joe Biden. The bank is called the Castle Bank and Trust Bank out of the Bahamas, created by a man by the name of Paul Healywell, capital Hellwell. Paul Healywell was close friends with the father of Joe Biden, according to my two contacts in the government, and you're not going to find this online, okay? So don't be calling Scott, I can't find it. Paul Healywell, along with Burton Cantor, a tax attorney, was very close to Joseph Robinette Biden Sr. Now, we've been told a lie by Joe Jr. that his father went broke after World War II. That's a lie. Joe Sr. funneled his money into an offshore bank that later was connected to the agency, the Castle Bank and Trust Bank out of Nassau in the Bahamas. Another London-based banking firm, okay?
I apologize. I hit a button. Let me come back to that. I inadvertently hit the button. I apologize. I did that. Let me get this back up quickly here. So bear with me for 1 second. That won't happen again, but I inadvertently hit the button. Let's see if we got this back up. Should be back up here. Just 1 second.
Bush Sr. was a devil, man.
All right,
he was
fast forward this back.
19th.
All right, let's see if we got it where I want to be.
Was a former Pakistan got McCain
right,
because 60 to 70% of the Soviet Union's governmental money was in BCCI banks. So when the bank fell in 91, the Soviet Union fell. Bush Sr. he told Gorbachev, we can't give you a dime, okay? So in my conclusion here.
All right, listen.
Now, there's another bank that's tied to Joe Biden. The bank is called the Castle Bank and Trust Bank out of the Bahamas, created by a man by the name of Paul Healywell, capital Hellwell. Paul Healywell was close friends with the father of Joe Biden, according to my two contacts in the government, and you're not going to find this online, okay? So don't be calling Scott, I can't find it. Paul Healywell, along with Burton Cantor, a tax attorney, was very close to Joseph Robinette Biden Sr. Now, we've been told a lie by Joe Jr. that his father went broke after World War II. That's a lie. Joe Sr. funneled his money into an offshore bank that later was connected to the agency, the Castle Bank and Trust Bank out of Nassau in the Bahamas. Another London-based banking firm, okay, in Commodities Foundation, is a bank called the Capcom on Commodities Futures Fund. Capcom, interesting, capital CAPCOM. It's a trading arm of BCCI, which still runs today in Chicago, Illinois,
That's right.
Barack Obama sits on its executive board. You're talking corruption here. Now, in my conclusion, back in 1948, it gets deeper here.
Listen.
A man by the name of Natharam Vinayak Gotsi, Natharam, capital N-A-T-H-U-R-A-M, Vinayak, capital V-I-N-A-Y-A-K, Gotsi, G-O-D-S-E. He was a high-ranking member of the Indian Illuminati faction called the Gotsi Khan bloodline. He was paid, though, by MI6 in the British Crown to assassinate Mahatma Gandhi, which happened in 1948. According to my two contacts in the FBI, they're telling me that I've read the paperwork. Now, as a side note, I can only memorize the information that they give me because I cannot take any paperwork back. And no names will I reveal because God McCain, I don't want to be 6 feet under. I'm not stupid. So, according to my two contacts, there was a 10-year-old girl that had witnessed the assassination of Mahatma Gandhi. This little girl's name was Shamala Gopalin, capital G-O-P-A-L-A-N. Shamala Gopalin, her family's name was changed from Gotsi 10 years prior at her birth to Gopalin, okay? For the fact, because they knew an assassination was going to happen. When Gandhi was taken out, then this little girl's family immigrated to America. Well, this young woman, Shamala Gopalin, met a black Marxist from Jamaica in 1962. His name was Donald Harris, okay? Now, Donald Harris is a very interesting character. Donald Harris is one of the founding fathers of one of the most powerful black Marxist organizations in American history, the Afro-American Association, which was created in 1962 at the University of California at Berkeley. So this man, Donald Harris, okay, along with another Donald by the name of Donald Warden. Donald Warden.
That's right.
Who then changed his last name. It gets deeper here, Scott.
That's right.
He changes his last name from Warden to Al-Masur. Wait a minute now.
Khalid Al-Masur
was a man by the name of Dr. Khalid Al-Masur, who became Barack Obama's mentor and financial backer.
That's right.
Okay? So, Donald Harris, whose daughter is Kamala Harris.
Right.
Kamala Harris's mother came from the same bloodline that had taken out Mahatma Gandhi. And she, Kamala Harris's mother, her parents were members of the Communist Party of India, going back to the early 1920s. And Donald Harris was a member of the Communist Party of Jamaica, okay, who was one of the founding fathers of the Afro-American Association at Berkeley in California in 1963.
Right.
Donald Harris, Donald Warden, who changed his name to Khalid Al-Masur, okay? And then he was Barack Obama's financial backer and political mentor.
So with that, what does that tell y'all, man? They picked Kamala for a reason, you know. I picked these people for a reason. These people aren't just, they don't just, she didn't just come over here for all that for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Her people was well established, man, and you know what I'm saying? Sound like the Illuminati or something, Like, she was some hooked up people, man. So of course she's gonna be vice president and running for president, man. I'm not surprised. You know what I'm saying? It's not what you know, it's who you know a lot of times. So BJ, what you think? BJ, you still there or what?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I mean that's how it go, man.
Man, Chaq, what's up? You on? Yeah, man, this is crazy, man. I mean, that's what up? That's 64. You see how you broke it down, Shaq, with the number 64, man? That's 64, man. There's a lot of numbers with the Sandra Massey thing, man, or Sonia Massey thing. There's a lot of like numerology with that shit, man, and like symbols and 76. You know what I'm saying? On 7-6, you feel me? 7-6 isn't that?
One thing about that officer. I know one thing about that officer. It's some wild shit going on because
shout out to Derek
Tate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus." I'm like, hold on, man. And then he said something about with the pot or something like that. Don't make something. I'm just saying, open this whole thing.
Dude, all right. I'm gonna play it one more time, man, on this channel, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know Nick Young.
Say it again.
Nick Young, they used to play for the Lakers, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said that, they shot Sandra Massey, and he was saying why the players still over there playing the Olympics this time. He like, if they play them 10 years later, they should stop playing the Olympics right now in Paris. They should be coming back home. Basically saying they should be protesting. So I said, that's what they want you to do, get out there and protest. I figured that game up.
Dude, that it's the same old, man. And you got these.
Look, Big Crump was on the news now, right?
Wait up. What you want me to? You got the link? Or you got the
I sent you the look. Ben Crump is with Morgan and Morgan. The guy, yeah. John Morgan. John Morgan is Obama. Obama too, but he's one of Biden's biggest handlers. He's a lawyer. John Morgan of Morgan and Morgan. Also partners with Ben Crump, man.
I'm telling you, look, you ain't lying. All right, so look. You see how they playing us? All right, so what was I looking for? Oh, yeah.
I think he also did with Grant Hill and Vince Carter.
And then and this is the thing too. So right? So he worked for 6 different law enforcement, right? And then you know what I'm saying? In 4 years, that's 64, bro. You see the 64, it was a lot of symbolism. She's 36, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
who's 36? Oh, you talking about the girl?
That's
man.
9. That's 9. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, and Kamala Harris was born October 20th, 1964.
64. Bam. Civil rights movement, 64. You know what I'm saying?
Got you again,
damn, bro. Okay, this is the one with Morgan and Moore. Oh, right here. Oh shit, Ben Crump. This is the one you.
Yeah, look at that, man.
Bam. Morgan and Morgan.
You see it? Partners being Crump.
Mr. Crump is best known to representing the families and Trayvon Martin, Michael Brown, Corey Jones, Samir Rice, African Americans and men and boys who are tragically gunned down in high-profile incidents, fosters the Black Lives Matter movement. Crump speaks truth to power and gives the hope to the hopeless. Wow, said John Morgan, founder of Morgan Morton. He is today's seminal civil rights lawyer, the go-to guy in modern day. Johnny Cochran. He ain't no Johnny Cochran. Johnny Cochran was a law defense attorney, bro. Not no damn fucking. He wasn't suing people, bro. Johnny, you know what I'm saying? Johnny was in the courtroom fighting for people, bro. What is this guy talking about? Speaks, and then new firm will have offices in Washington D.C. and Los Angeles and Tallahassee, where he's based in half the year. His practice areas will also include civil rights, personal injury, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, class actions and all that. Ben Crump Law has also launched the website bencrump.com, where prospective clients can read about various practices areas and receive case evaluation, size, model, and justice, equal rights, and a line spoken by Mr. Crump, Thurgood Marshall, with Morgan & Morgan's prestigious resources and disposable. The firm has 350 attorneys and support staff, 1,500. Damn. Mr. Crump will had a tremendous amount of muscle and flexibility on his pursuit of justice and all Americans. He will now take cases nationwide. Has a new team boasts of 24-hour response time for potential clients. Of course, they chasing that bag, man. You feel what I'm saying? 24-hour response time. They want that money. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? They ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? But what's up with this dude, Joe? Okay, so speaking of Demoncrats and Republiklan, Joe Biden's first speech today, was that a tape or something, a recording? What's going on with this, man? You know what I'm saying? It's weird. Watch. Stupid Joe Biden, man. All these motherfucking politicians are burned, man. Let me see. Compares to and then we'll go into the video, back into the video. Well, you know what? Let's go into the video. And then look, the video was like 36 minutes. You know what just don't make no sense about this? Why were they in her house though? Right? You see what I'm saying, BJ?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's like, and then they were saying that somebody said that the prowler, which I never heard that word in years. They said that the person was outside the house. Then somebody said that the person was inside the house. I'm confused. So many twists and turns in these stories. You see what I'm saying?
There's a bike sitting back there. Where? On the back door. I don't know if it's hers. Oh, I'll tap it. So it's more. Pretty nice to make contact with us because someone threw a brick to her. You want to try and call her 17 back here and let her know we're out front? Yes, mess that up good. That's anybody out there. I hear her phone ringing and she's refusing to come to the door, so we're about to go tonight. There's a bed in there. Oh, let's hope not. Is this a ring doorbell? Yeah, it doesn't work though.
How you know it don't work? How would you know it don't work?
Sheriff's office. 2 houses down. I think. Oh no, it's there.
Go ahead. Didn't he say that's what the judge said? Did y'all hear that?
It did sound like that, huh?
She was yelling inside. Still hold on. You come in the door or not? All right, hurry up.
Damn.
Sheriff's office, the one you called.
Somebody is out here, and I need to down here. Please don't hurt me, y'all.
Oh, we hurt you. You called us.
Okay, please.
So what'd you hear?
Somebody keeps outside my house, y'all. Please,
Is this your car over here?
please, God, please, God, please.
Is this your car over here? Oh,
Please, God.
that's not your black car in the driveway?
Mm-mm,
Oh, well, we checked your yard. We walked around the whole block. We didn't see anybody.
mm-mm.
Right? You know, we don't. We checked the whole area. There's nobody out walking around.
I know, y'all. Please, God, please, God. I'm trying to get help, y'all, but
What do you need help with?
nothing. I just, please, God, please.
What is she talking about? I'm confused. She seems like kind of not trying to be funny or nothing, but what is she? Like y'all was saying last night, she seems like she does might have a little bit of mental problem because what is she? Let me turn it up a little bit. You see what I'm saying, Shaq? And BJ, did you see BJ? What you think?
I think it's bullshit.
I think it is too. Let's go.
God, please. I don't know what to do.
Do with what?
Maybe
What do you need help with?
I don't know. It's weird.
Nothing. I just wanted to see if I could help me.
What do you want help with?
Help with what though?
What do you want help with?
I heard somebody outside.
Yeah, we checked your house. We checked your backyard. I walked all the way through all these backyards. We checked your front yard.
We didn't see nobody.
Yeah,
So.
nobody's out here.
You didn't see anybody?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
We checked the whole area.
okay.
What took you so long to answer the door?
Oh, I was trying to put on some clothes, sir. I'm sorry. I was trying to get.
I got you. All right.
Sorry.
Is there anything else we can do for you?
Huh?
Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, sir.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
You doing all right mentally?
Yes.
Sure.
My medicine.
All right.
I love y'all. Thank y'all.
All right. That's not your black car though. The SUV. Whose is it?
Mm,
You don't know? If someone just parked it in your driveway?
They brought it to my driveway.
And just left it.
Somebody bought. See, it doesn't make sense. Yo,
Yeah.
somebody bought the car to her driveway.
19. I got a 20.
Well, at that point, I would have stopped talking because now he's fishing. They was done with whatever they was done. So they was just fishing now. Now if that car was suspicious, like you said, I mean, and they started a new investigation on the suspicions of this vehicle. If it's a stolen vehicle, if it's I don't know.
Oh yeah, I was.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have just stopped talking and just but you know how it go. Like
Is that Dawson?
Yeah.
Dawson up in here? Hold on. Let Dawson up in the building.
Yeah, she definitely got some mental things going on, but that don't explain the actions of that officer, bro. He should be fried. He should be fried. It should be, if everything come out, because they lied, they actually lied. So I don't want to see the outcome.
Well, back. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Internet. They said the internet's acting. Oh well. All right. So that's a good point.
43556.
You got a name? You got an idea or something? Take your name real quick. Catch this. See who we spoke to.
But what they asking for a name ID when they already identified this woman as who the lady of the house was, because they had to get dispatched out there, bro.
Yeah, dispatch got your information. That's what I'm saying. Come on.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, dude. So she didn't give her the information, right? When she
they was, one was fishing for something, man. He was, that nigga could have been looking for some drugs and damn stuff. Who knows?
hey man.
These officers don't be rap tight either, bro. We put a lot of blame on the regular citizens. These officers be going through, they be,
The
drug usage and shit too. It's like,
psychological evaluations, they be scoring like criminals in those shit. Supposedly criminals. Like, what is a criminal, So in their eyes, a criminal could have a suit on, you know what I'm saying? Most criminals
Right.
wearing them suits.
Temple.
We're going crazy with the hard way.
Right.
So why are they in their house? And what were they talking about? What were they talking about when you notice the guy with the body cam? See, this is something that's suspicious too. The dude with the body camera didn't shoot her, right? And the dude with the body camera left and was looking at left, and then they were talking. What were they talking about? We couldn't hear, right? What were they talking about? Dawson, what up? What up? What up? If you can hear me. You know what I'm saying? What were they talking about?
Hey, Frank, I hear you.
Salute. Yeah, man.
Peace.
What was they talking about on the side? Right? We couldn't hear what nothing they were saying.
Hey man, I think the niggas was looking for some drugs, bro. They could have been fishing for some drugs, some dope or some shit. Ain't no telling, man.
What's going on?
What happened,
What's
BJ?
the word, BJ?
I don't know. Tripping. We playing a lot of stuff earlier. Frank played the whole thing on what's his guy's name?
Who
Muhammad broke it down, man.
who y'all played it on? Who was that, BJ?
Yeah. Bishop Larry Gathers.
Oh yeah, Jason was breaking it down. Kamala Harris is
Bishop Larry Gates on Kamala Harris.
He was talking about Kamala Harris.
Boy, everybody going in on her. Boy.
So we talking about that last night. Everybody, man. I mean,
everybody. I mean, they got a challenge going on Twitter talking about I'm a black woman. I'm not voting for Kamala Harris. I need to put mine up.
But this was an old interview though it was on Dr. What's the guy named Scott McKay. I saw that interview years ago, but he had already broke down Kamala Harris' bloodline years ago. People Barack Obama on the same board and all that. And it was a whole lot of stuff that he bring down. I mean, but it's funny though, because it ain't just women that raise that money for Kamala. A lot of black men raise a lot of money for Kamala too.
Yep. But all of a sudden,
I wouldn't be surprised, BJ.
All of a sudden, it was $51 million out of nowhere. And then look, right around this time that this happened, they announced how much money she was raised. Her money they raised her. They announced that she's running around the same night that this happened. See, I mean, we got to be careful.
Yep, pay attention.
You know what I'm saying? We got to be careful.
Pay attention.
See, black woman, get it? Broke for a black woman. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, look what they did to this black woman, right? You see what I'm saying? It's so vote for this black woman so we can have justice for black women. You feel me? That's like a symbolism. It's a lot of symbolism. You
had a friend of mine. I shared it on my Facebook page. All the people, list that was shot, from Mike Brown, Orlando Brown, all these people, right? He lists a whole Breonna Taylor. I mean, he got over maybe 20, 30 people. And he was like, and y'all supporting this lady, she ain't spoke out and said nothing. Umar just did something, even though, he race bait and he do stuff for clicks and blank, but he was making some good points about it. But
he was going in. Oh, don't
he went in.
He be going in on the politicians, man.
Kamala.
they couldn't have been thinking when they picked her. They gotta be desperate in a frenzy, because that lady has a horrible track record and she's a whore. I mean, come on, y'all. Her out of all people, come on. A dodo brain.
But ain't they all are the same people, bro.
They
They
are.
all of the
That is
same
true, Shaq.
criminal-minded
I'm gonna
families
leave
and
that at
people
that. You're right.
bloodlines, bro.
Yeah, just like
So
just like Barack Obama's cabinet, Clinton's cabinet, and Bush's cabinet were all damn near the same people, man. All by design. And one of them was a Republican, and when they were two of them were Democrats. So remember, Democrats, Republicans don't get along. Remember, I just played some shit about the Republican Democrat Party, man. It's the same thing, man. They just broke off. You see what I'm saying?
Was that the video I sent you, Frank?
No, this is one I played a little while ago. But you sent me one? Okay, well, on Facebook? Or
Yeah, hold on. I put one in the group. I put one in the group. That group text. I labeled it American histories. Facts or fiction.
Send it on.
It's in the group text. Can you pull it out of the group text? Of the group chat.
It's on the phone.
Yeah. Now, Frank.
Put it on Messenger.
Hold on, let me see. No, let me send it to your phone. Let me send it to your phone.
No, you already sent it to the phone. I think that's the group chat, probably. So you have to send it on.
Right. Oh, send it on Messenger. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Let me play the rest of this real quick, and I'm gonna play what he. That doing some WD-40, man. You got a lot of stuff like clothes and stuff.
Hello? Yeah, I got the sheriff department here, but I was calling for help from y'all.
Who is she talking on the phone? DJ, who is she talking
They're here
on
in my house right now.
Okay, I'll let you go.
No, hold on. Wait a second, sir.
You can hang up, Cotton. That's good.
Why did you tell her to hang up?
No, hold on, okay?
Why would you tell her to hang up?
Just 1 second, okay?
Why do you not have your ID? How can you not find your ID though?
What's up?
I got some
Like, shouldn't it
paperwork.
be in a
Grab
wallet or
Bible,
like
please.
a person?
Hey, I just need your name so we can get out of here. Was there any damage previous?
Why would you have to ask her for? See, that don't sound right. You ask her for her ID, bro. And if anything, you know what I'm saying? Period. In her house, when all her information should have showed up.
Car?
Previous, yeah.
What was the damage?
A dent, I believe.
But what about windows?
Oh, it was something that happened earlier.
Okay, perfect. What is your last name? Shouldn't have to think about your last name.
Why does she know? How does she not know her last name, bro? I don't know what's going on with this, man. What do y'all think, man? That was weird.
She got some mental issues.
Yeah, that's off
she got some. I told y'all that yesterday. I got mental issues. I peeped that from the rip.
It's like
that sound like Sandra Bland. Didn't they say Sandra Bland had mental issues though? I mean, they do say I got similar, right?
Oh, BJ, you sure right. They did try line say that.
Felicia broke it down last night, actually. Felicia broke that
down.
I
forgot about that.
Felicia broke that down.
Yes, she did.
See, and then that's the thing too. They kind of look alike. You know, it's just like Megyn Kelly and OJ and Nicole Brown. You know what I'm saying? You know, she looked just like Nicole Brown. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
We are definitely dealing with the demonic force that definitely has a appetite for, certain techniques of pain and murder and killing.
Yeah, why did he get triggered when she said rebuke you in the name of Jesus? Why did she get triggered? Why did he get so triggered by that? You know, why was that the next? Oh, I'll shoot you in the face. Like, what the fuck? It just seemed, you know what I mean? Like this whole thing.
When I told you got to look up that tattoo, man. You need to do a Google search on that tattoo that he had on him.
A lot of them had that tattoo.
That's that executioner that race.
Yeah, a lot of them had that tattoo.
1,000 boys bullshit tattoo. You know what I'm saying? Especially out here. That cop gang shit.
You're not in trouble. I just need to tattoo.
Why would she be in trouble though?
You have an ID that makes.
What do you mean she's not in trouble? Why would she be in trouble?
So much easier.
It's just weird, man. This whole thing is just strange. You know what I mean?
Just driver's license will do, and I'll get out of your hair.
I want to show y'all my paperwork.
I will get your paperwork.
What paperwork?
Okay. I got some paperwork.
Well, just get your ID.
Well, let's get your ID first, and then.
See, that's the problem too, man. They need to be trained. Stop it for a minute, Frank. Why do both officers always be talking and giving orders at the same damn time, bro? Y'all come on, man. Y'all can't be doing people like that, bro. One of you
They do
motherfuckers
that
talking
on.
one
They do
time.
that on. They're doing check. That's a tactic, man. They do
I
that on
know it
purpose.
is.
It's a
I know it's a
tactic.
damn tactic. Y'all some
Mm-hmm.
grown motherfuckers, bro, and y'all doing these tactics with people, intimidation tactics and shit. Because you know the average person just don't want to mess with the cops if they don't have to. You know what I mean? And y'all asking her for, you know what I'm saying, information and stuff, and you know she trying to have a dialogue with one, and you know then you cut off and tell her, "No, this is." Well, what paperwork? I want to know what this damn paperwork is. Was it something that had to do with the car? Is it something that had to do with her mental state? What was the damn paperwork she wanted to show him?
Who was that on the phone she was talking to? There's a couple things that don't make no sense. What else?
Well, again, Shaq, BJ, and Frank. Like I said earlier, why they did. She told that person to hold on. Did they ever question
Right.
that person about what they heard?
Ooh, right.
She said, "I'm calling you for
Some ain't
help."
adding up. Right.
So I'm thinking even that was either the dispatch or that was the dispatch to like I'm thinking like
It could have been them.
some
Yeah,
type of
trying to see if they arrived. Mm-hmm.
some type of
Help center,
uh,
like for what she dealing
yeah
with.
some
Mental
type of
health.
yeah some type of
Could have been
what's the name of it
counseling
like
or a
some
crisis line.
yeah some type of crisis or some type of manic line or some shit, you know, when people, you know, just, you know what I mean, you call and you know, because she said, well, hold on now. He said, I need you to stay on for a minute.
Right.
And so,
Right.
and if when we get further in the video, like I said, pay attention to when the EMT, when they get there and stuff like that, the female EMT, and they kept asking for the name. Well, she knew, seemed like she was familiar in the name because it seemed like she said we was out here earlier. That's what it seemed like she said. So, yeah. Seemed like she said we was out here earlier. So I don't know what that paperwork was for. Or what, I mean, you know, maybe that could have been something done with the paperwork. Could have been something with the car. I don't know.
Right.
One task at a time. So let's do an ID, and then you can dig around for your paperwork.
I don't know where my ID is.
You have that stack right there, maybe.
1 second.
Check on her.
Why do you point to him like that?
We don't need a fire while we're here.
Right. Let me see. Okay. Where you going?
Huh?
Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
Rebuke you in the name of
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot!
Shots fired.
So 3 shots? Lucky. I mean, why the Masonic number like that? 3? And then they're supposed to shoot you at center mass. They're not supposed to shoot you in the face. Center mass is like chest. You know what I'm saying? BJ, am I right or what? Y'all, am I right?
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Why would you shoot somebody in the face being a cop? What are you, an ecstasy? That sounds like some fucking pop shit.
Hey, wait a minute, man.
Why the cop ain't cut the water off?
And why they still got this gun drawn like that? What you saying?
Right.
I got a question, man. Because like I said, I looked at this video and I realized that, you know, the clown show, Miss Harris, did that speech today at 12:45 with them 5 zetas or some shit like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she said she had a speech. But this is in Illinois, right?
Yeah, Springfield, yeah. The capital of Illinois, yeah, Springfield.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute now. You remember Justice Smollett? Wasn't that in Illinois? Oh. Who came out?
Wait a minute.
Who came out? Miss Harris came out. For that anti-lynching bill. What did DNC National Convention at? Illinois. Come on, man. They running this.
Man, they running. You right.
And she running a play too because she mentioned the George Floyd Justice Policing Act. Who cares? You didn't pass it. Who gives a fuck?
Because they know people are gonna fall for. Oh, you know what? She's right. Yeah, man. You know we can't be having this happening to our people no more. You know. So guess what? Just vote blue, no matter who.
I told you.
But even BLM going in on the Frank and BJ, BLM even going in on Kamala. So I don't know.
Yeah,
what? Oh, breaking news.
Yep. They going in on Kamala.
Breaking news. Something's going on. Hey, maybe the Democratic Party really is like. Maybe this is not a psyop. Maybe they really are not getting along with each other right now. Maybe they're. Well, that's weird.
Well, you got to
remember those peoples. You know what I mean?
The donors were holding $9 from Biden, and they were withholding the money, and they told Biden, "You get out." And once Biden got out, they released the money and gave it to Kamala. That's what happened. The donors were holding the money.
The donors, right?
They did not want to back Biden. But here go the thing: they got another little problem because Barack Obama even came out and said he want an open convention. He don't want to just give it to Kamala. See, so they're gonna probably try to get Hillary Clinton or Big Mike.
You notice, but you see, this is how full of ish they are because. You know, they didn't want nobody to go against Biden. They didn't want nobody to run up against Biden from the Democrat Party, right? That was whack. And now all of a sudden they make them drop out, and then they don't want nobody to go against Kamala now. You see what the Democrats is doing? I'm trying to find out something. Why they ain't talk about them protests that were protesting Benjamin Netanyahu today when he came and spoke for the Congress? We'll have to play that. Kamala Harris said did a little stunt. She said, "I ain't meeting with no Benjamin Netanyahu." She went and did a she waited on a conference call for 5 minutes. I said, "Man, come on, man." But Kamala Harris support AIPAC too. Don't be fooled now. She just did that for the optics because she knew if she went to go see Benjamin Netanyahu, a lot of people gonna have a problem with that. That's why she stood out the way. Don't be fooled now. She supporting that shit too. Man, they're protesting this dude. I told you that protesting. I know, but I'm like, they're not fucking around, man. See, this is the thing, man. And they ain't gonna I'm just saying it because they really did not show that on the news, man. So I didn't see it. Of course not. You think they gonna look, man? You think they gonna show a J-boy? There go the telecom. Come on, man. You got Benjamin Netanyahu coming to Congress and tell them fools to probably go to war, man. Come on. They didn't show you this speech. You had to go find this shit, man.
Replay poker. As many of you have seen, because I've streamed it before, replay
They having a ball out there. All right.
Racial equality and civil rights, which political party comes to mind? The Republicans or the Democrats? Most people would probably say the Democrats, but this answer is incorrect. Since its founding in 1829, the Democratic Party has fought against every major civil rights initiative and has a long history of discrimination. The Democratic Party defended slavery, started the Civil War, opposed Reconstruction, founded the Ku Klux Klan, imposed segregation, perpetrated lynchings, and fought against the civil rights acts of the 1950s and 1960s. In contrast, the Republican Party was founded in 1854 as an anti-slavery party. Its mission was to stop.
But then they had a Democrat write it when he was in office, though. That's crazy. When it be Johnson. Yeah, they be playing a lot of games on us. We don't fall for it. We don't see like they playing games.
I got this for you.
Just like the war on drugs. Ronald Reagan said the war on drugs, and then what's the name? He had his wife say no to drugs, and they bringing the drugs in the damn country. These people be, man, these devils are deceivers, man.
Stop the spread of slavery into the new Western territories with the aim of abolishing it entirely. This effort, however, was dealt a major blow by the Supreme Court in the 1857 case, Dred Scott versus Sandford. The court ruled that slaves aren't citizens, they're property. The 7 justices who voted in favor of slavery, all Democrats. The 2 justices who dissented, both Republicans. The slavery question was, of course, ultimately resolved by a bloody civil war. The commander-in-chief during that war was the first Republican president, Abraham Lincoln, the man who freed the slaves. 6 days after the Confederate Army surrendered, John Wilkes Booth, a Democrat, assassinated President Lincoln. Lincoln's vice president, a Democrat named Andrew Johnson, assumed the presidency. But Johnson adamantly opposed Lincoln's plan to integrate the newly freed slaves into the South's economic and social order. Johnson and the Democratic Party were unified in their opposition to the 13th Amendment, which abolished slavery, the 14th Amendment, which gave blacks citizenship, and the 15th Amendment, which gave blacks the vote. All 3 passed only because of universal Republican support. During the era of Reconstruction, federal troops stationed in the South helped secure rights for the newly freed slaves. Hundreds of black men were elected to Southern state legislatures as Republicans, and 22 black Republicans served in the U.S. Congress by 1900. The Democrats did not elect a black man to Congress until 1935. But after Reconstruction ended, when the federal troops went home, Democrats roared back into power in the South. They quickly reestablished white supremacy across the region with measures like black codes, laws that restricted the ability of blacks to own property and run businesses, and they imposed poll taxes and literacy tests used to subvert black citizens' right to vote. And how was all of this enforced? By terror, much of it instigated by the Ku Klux Klan, founded by a Democrat, Nathan Bedford Forrest. As historian Eric Foner, himself a Democrat, notes, in effect, the Klan military force.
Yep, Abraham and Albert Pike. Yep, and Albert Pike started the York Rite of the Masons, right?
Albert Pocket and Albert Pike
of the Democratic Party. President Woodrow Wilson, a Democrat, shared many views with the Klan. He resegregated many federal agencies and even screened the first movie ever played at the White House, the racist film, The Birth of a Nation, originally entitled The Klansman. A few decades later, the only serious congressional opposition to the landmark Civil Rights Act of 1964 came from Democrats. 80% of Republicans in Congress supported the bill, less than 70% of Democrats did. Democratic senators filibustered the bill for 75 days until Republicans mustered the few extra votes needed to break the logjam.
Hold up.
When all of their efforts to enslave blacks, keep them enslaved.
See, just that alone. See, they talk about the civil rights. Oh man, and they had what's the name? A Democrat actually put it into law. But that's right. They were filibustering it for all that time, man. I don't know, man. And people be going Google Gaga over the Democrats. I don't know why. People that look like us, man. I mean, not even just doing your history. Do your research. Do the knowledge. Just damn. Talk to older relatives.
That's what I say. Do your research. Exactly. Well, Frank, some of these old coons, They come up with the excuse talking about what they say. Oh, y'all don't know they were Dixiecrat. They switched from, the Democrat shit to the Republican. Yeah, all that old bull crap. Man, ain't nobody crazy.
Hey, hey, Frank.
I'm so sick of these. That's why I call them old folks out. Y'all the one that sold us out. That's why we in the predicament we in. My
What you
bad,
call them,
BJ.
so-called Christians? Ain't that what you call them?
All day long, so-called Christian.
Hey, Frank, I got this Bible right here for these so-called Christians.
Yeah.
I told you, man, you can't fight. You got to fight with these fools, man. Also,
Hit them with that Bible. I'm telling you, that's how I get them. I call them so-called Christians. I hit them with them Bible verses. They can't say nothing.
I think
Y'all support Kamala Harris and she about abortions and y'all sitting up there with kids. Man, shut the hell up.
Spiritual warfare, man.
Hey, Frank, hold on, man.
Absolutely.
Can I read this for you? Can I read this for you, Frank? This is for the so-called Christians, man. Hold on, man. Let me pull this Bible out. See, every time they come at me talking about some Kamala Harris, Chucks, I call her Chucks and Swirls. She got a J-boy husband, Frank. So I call her Chucks and Swirls. You know, they got a whole article in the Jerusalem Post talking about him being the first gentleman. Possibly, right? So that's even funnier. But check this out. Here we go. Watch this. Revelation 17, boy. I'm 17. I'm going to start at 3. He carried me away in the spirit into the wilderness. I saw a woman sit upon a scarlet-covered beast, full of names of blasphemy, having 7 heads and 10 horns. And the woman was arrayed in purple and scarlet color, and decked with gold and precious stones and pearls, having a golden cup in her hand full of abominations and filthiness of her fornication. Now, wait a minute. Don't that seem like maybe that Kamala person with the pearl? With the
she always wearing them pearls.
With the fornication, mess around, Mr. Slick Willie. Right? And upon her forehead was a name written, Mystery Babylon the Great, the mother of harlots and abominations of the earth. See how you break this. And I saw the woman drunken with the blood of the saints. That could be the Christians, right? All right. And with the blood of martyrs of Jesus. And when I saw her, I wondered with great admiration. So what I'm saying is they start getting caught. Let me tell you something. When I was in Williamsburg yesterday going back to the resort, a lady walked up to me, white lady, matter of fact, she said, I told her about it was thunder like I don't know what. And she said, how you doing? I said, I'm fine. She was like, you want to go to church? I don't live here. And she was like, oh no, this church is all around the world. It's a church of Latter-day Saints or something. I said, no, I'm good. I said, no, I said, I don't need it. She tried to give me a brochure and everything. Then she left me, went and talked to another man, went and talked to another person. And she went and talked to a woman. I said, dang, these people really trying to get people to sign up for this church thing, the Church of Latter-day Saints. They're everywhere. One time I was on the phone with Chaq. They came and approached me in the parking lot. So these people be all everywhere. Because I said, I'm an hour away. I don't even live in here. They told me, you can go here all around the world. We all over. So
these churches, they pretty desperate because I went to my little cousin graduation dinner, and the lady I met there, she was like, asked me what church I said, ma'am, I don't go to church. I say, and I don't want to start on the church because I'm very disappointed in the church. I ran a nonprofit, and none of the churches were receptive to us and the youth. But she said they're going around communities and asking people to join a church. And it's even a Methodist church. But I forgot, BJ, you did say, was it all the Methodists that left? They left. Over 1 million Methodists that left?
Yeah, because of the homosexual thing.
Because they endorsed, yeah. So, man, people waking up. People really waking. They not with it. But BJ, I wanted to tell you, read the scripture where what it says the woman has honey like on her bosom.
All right, let's pull
that up. Yeah, find that one.
Well, unfortunately,
that's why I call them y'all so-called Christians, man.
Hey, look, well, I told you earlier today when I was talking to the AKA, they getting ready to have parties. My boy say, It could be some DJs getting rich around here, man.
Right.
Man, look, they gonna have
No,
Beyonce
true.
probably at the Indian. Taylor Swift might be in the Democrat
Get
National.
ready.
This is about to be some funny shit, man. Oh man, they might even bring LeBron
That
James.
shit gonna be so wrecked. But I thought the people supposed to be protesting from Chicago though.
Hey man,
I thought they supposed to wreck it.
They
The
might,
DNC convention.
but they might make it virtual though. Pay attention.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yeah, people. Yeah, I told Frank. I sent it to y'all too. I told the chick I see on my timeline, Facebook.
Mhm.
They posted some shit about Kamala and shit. So I see him all in the chat saying yes. I see Mother saying she all we got. I see him saying.
Damn.
So you know what I said? I said what is her? I said what is her agenda for the Aboriginal American man and woman? Right. That's all I said. Right in the chat. And chick said. She said the problem is. Hold on, let me read this shit. That's what I was telling Frank earlier. Let me see if I
This
can get
lady
to it.
pushing abortion ain't got no kids. I don't
That's weird.
understand it. That's not even making.
This was the chick said, right? Responded back to me. She said the problem is you are asking people on social media and not finding out real information for yourself. She says she says I can tell you anything. Here. She said make a habit of researching for yourself from valid sources. She says people are already on here saying anything. I didn't respond. Unfortunately,
What type
then
of
she
what?
hit
I
back.
would have responded. What type of research are you doing? Let's
Then
go
she,
pull up that LA Times op-ed they did on her record and Willie Brown and get the hell out of here.
Oh, I
she
got
responded back again to that. What does BTW mean?
By the way.
Between. Oh, by the
Is that
way, yeah.
between? Oh yeah, okay. So she
By the
responded, by the
way.
way. She said, by the way, this is all in love. I apologize if this comes off harsh.
Oh Lord have mercy.
I didn't respond
Well,
to it all.
why are you
I just
defending
put the
somebody
question in
you
there.
don't know? I got to put it out there again. Here y'all go still worshiping these politicians, but y'all call y'allself Christians. I thought he was a jealous God, but okay.
I got your verse.
No, that's why I called him. So I gotta post it. I gotta do it again. I'm on part 2 with the miseducation of the Sister Girls Chronicles. If y'all want to show, I put part 2. I posted part 2 about an hour ago. Y'all want to check it out? Oh no, we gonna do a whole series on her.
Man.
But
I'm glad I'm seeing a lot of black women like waking up too, man.
I got your
like
verse.
you said on Twitter, and everybody just like they good. You know, and ones I'm talking to, they're not feeling her. You know, ones that I know.
Oh, okay.
They don't.
Yeah, my cousin wife, she was like, "Why are you doing Kamala like that? Are you a Trump supporter?"
Wow.
I say, no, I'm independent. I say, but why are you supporting Kamala Harris, who's for abortion, knowing you prayed to have a baby the hardest, okay? You got a daughter, okay? For you, I say, then she locked up mothers for truancy that their kids were skipping school, okay? She locked and jailed up brothers for small weed cases, along with not even letting our brothers out of prison past kept them in prison past they prison time and fought them fires. These women, I swear, that's why my cousin is having hell with her right now. See, you gotta watch that lady, his wife I'm talking about, she has been giving him hell. She done wrecked the car for the 4th time. Didn't don't even let me start on that. Didn't get him the rent for when they needed to move. Went and got a car. They becoming America's most unwanted. I'm just telling you.
For the lips.
On
Look
one.
at that. No, I think it's the same motherfucker. I think, boy, I tell you, but these motherfuckers is delusional, boy. They said happy.
Yeah, ain't
The mother said
delusional.
happy for you,
Jack.
sis. She said rooting for you, sis. She said proud of you. I think
They
this is the
sick.
same.
They sick.
Yeah,
They
boy.
sick in the head. They
You
sick.
motherfuckers, boy.
For
I
Oh,
don't
I
even
gotta.
get
You
it.
know what? I gotta add the hashtags and at the AKAs, the Zetas. I'm ready for them. They ain't gonna respond like last time. They ain't gonna. Yeah, they do that to the men. See, they attack the men, Shaq, but they won't. They won't really come after the women like me. They won't do it.
Oh no, they know better. I think they
They
know better.
know better. Yeah, I'm telling you now.
Hell no.
My bad, BJ.
no, yeah, you good. I got
Powerful
the verse
statement.
right
She
here.
said
Verse right here.
if she wins, look at this. I'm reading the comments. She said I'm reading the comments on some of these posts. They beat these women. It's all women too, majority black women too. She said I'm reading post. Somebody said powerful statement. It says if she win, we all win. It says,
Oh God, y'all made me
so
choke, Shaq.
these are my sisters. Oh, okay. These are my sisters.
Wow.
Look at that. See what I'm saying?
Get that.
And then it says, yes, indeed.
Yeah, they won.
Huh.
Yeah, I know it.
Yes,
BJ,
Lord.
get that. BJ, send Frank that clip when she was at It wasn't the Essence Festival. It was dang. What event she was at when she had that? Was it the tranny on stage interviewing her or the big girl interviewing her? And they asked her, "What does it mean? What does black culture mean to you?"
Oh, shit. All right, I'll look it up. I got your verse right here.
Go
Proverbs
ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. We
for the
ready.
lips. For the lips of a strange woman drop as a honeycomb, and her mouth is smoother than oil. Well, her mouth might be smooth with oil because she might have been putting oil in that thing.
Okay then.
She might have been putting oil in that thing. Hey, look, Willie Brown, only he can tell us. And as a matter of fact, Willie Brown was a married man too, and he was 60 years old. But look at that picture of Montel Wynn, like Darren Muhammad said, that's the last time you saw Kamala Harris in a skirt when she was with Montel Wynn that day on dress.
Yeah, she had on dresses when she was with Willie Brown, but now she don't wear. I'm telling you what it is. They didn't bust that butthole open, especially that old Jew boy.
Hey yo,
I know I'm making y'all laugh. Let me
you're
stop.
right.
Go ahead, BJ.
You're
I'm gonna
right.
stop.
Because you're right because the other day Ron Hurd posted a video.
Okay.
Two aunties in the club, and one of them was dancing, and some pink was in the butt or the pussy. I couldn't tell which one it was, but it might have been a butt plug. So that might be true.
Yep. Yep.
Girl was dancing. It was some purple in there or pink. I was like, yo, he was like, these some different kind of aunties. So I don't know. This could actually.
I mean, after so y'all, I done seen that in the hospital. We got to put them on Pampers. We got to put them on diapers.
Damn.
Yeah,
Crazy,
yeah, yeah. You know that lady slept her way up to the top.
Which makes it more amazing because I ain't trying to get on these sisters too much, but look, yeah, they always say why these brothers is in the NFL NBA is dating white women. Now I know that's a con game too, because they doing that for political status or status lit. But wait a minute, y'all ain't criticized this witch for dating a Jew boy.
Yeah, what's the deal? That's what I'm saying.
Nobody is saying nothing about that. That's right.
Why is the sister girls not like saying, see that? How come they're not
She
saying
not
that she
even
don't
with
love
her
her father?
brother. Yep.
How come
She
they're not
not
saying
even with her
Kamala don't
brother.
love her daddy? She don't love her daddy like how they be saying we don't love our mom.
Well, then her pappy wrote even a whole hit piece on her.
Oh yeah, we playing that last night. Damn.
Oh,
Man.
you did.
So she you telling me she black man, melanated man? She anti the copper color man? Right there?
No, she used the brothers. She used the brothers to climb the ladder. But then when she got up there, she married. Who has anybody seen the marriage certificate with her and Mr.
Damn.
Man, let me tell you something, man. The fact that the fact that Mr. Imhoff, see, the fact that Mr. Imhoff is even they talk about the first gentleman. No, he ain't the first gentleman. He gonna be the goddamn man. What you talking about? I told you she a proxy, man. I told you.
That lady too dumb.
And I told you earlier, Frank, the dude y'all talking about this lady, the Jewish guy who is Biden handler, Obama handler, Morgan from Morgan and Morgan Law Firm, also is in control of Ben Crump. They went that big fundraiser years ago with Grant Hill and Vince Carter. Then they took a new place down there in Florida. Morgan and Morgan. John Morgan.
Yeah, they have him here. They have Morgan and Morgan here. He getting a house here. I heard Ben Crump. A friend of mine said he was helping him move. I said, I don't know. We don't need that coon down here.
What is he gonna do?
He ain't one of us anyway. Oh, we told. Let me tell y'all. Y'all know I'm boots on the ground in the community. Oh, y'all. We told Ben Crump. We told him the pieces at TSU. He ain't gonna never come back. Oh, we gave him that work, y'all. Look, it was so bad. We took over the meeting. Ed Gordon, and he didn't even know what to do. We was calling out the DA, the ex-police chief. Oh, we was calling out them so-called sister girls on the stage. Well, we took over the whole meeting, and that's what you have to do. Run them away. They not welcome here.
Right.
We let them know you are not welcome here.
Show them that you're not playing, you know.
And we was right there in the front row. We all had front row seats.
Show them that you're not messing around.
Hey, look, right. Jason, man. According to Joe Reed, since we talking like this about Miss Common, we white adjacent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what she said, huh? I'm after I'll play that too right now. Hey,
adjacent, man.
You know what? Hold on. Let me play it real quick, and I'm gonna play. I was gonna play something else. Okay, let me play that real quick. I'm glad you brought that up, and then I'm gonna play the Biden speech.
He had on a mask, didn't he, Frank?
No.
Was that him talking or what? Why was this?
Did Biden have on a mask?
Man, no. You can buy those masks too for like $6,000, man. You
know? BJ, why you say he had no mask?
Man, no mask. He was sitting. Well, the first part about forget the man. Biden told you I ain't doing nothing past 8 o'clock. He delivered his address at 8 o'clock to the nation about him stepping down and all. It was like about 12, 11.
Yeah, that's weird. And he went up them steps the other day. He went up them steps a little bit too fast. Did y'all know that? That looked like Gay Bomber when it was going up them steps.
Well, Gay Bomber is about to come out full force. He about to be stomping on the ground. I'm telling you, the HBCUs, they about to have a field day with this, man. They talking about giving out voter registration forms early, absentee ballot forms. They already getting ready now. I'm like,
now, how many HBCUs closing down? Will be closing down?
Exactly, Shaq. Say that again. And what did Kamala say? Well, we had to take the money and give the money to the Ukrainian people. We had to get the money from somewhere. That's what Kamala's pull that clip up.
What she said? Told you to never take no for an answer. Kamala said, "Well, Black Americans never to take no for an answer." But then again, I said that was kind of funny. She said that because she told you no. She told you. So,
we need to have that clip playing every day where she went on the grill and said, "I'm not just gonna sit up here and say I'm gonna do something for Black people." No, she doubled down. Let's be clear. Let's be clear about that.
Why she said like that too? No,
I gotta upload that every day. Huh?
She said that with some extra stank. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, give me that clip because I think I might flood my timeline with that clip. Just
that grill clip.
This is how you just. Yeah, this is just. But see, they might not even let it play though, because I noticed some of my stuff they don't even let it play. The title be there, but the video don't. Yeah, they don't.
No, they do me. They messed up my whole life last Friday. Yeah, they messed up my whole life.
See, they working with Kamala Harris and them. So let me play this real quick. They working with
passion. We got determination. Like, and if we set our sights on something, you better believe it's happening.
Before I was elected as vice president, before I was elected as United States Senator, I was the elected Attorney General, as I've mentioned, of California. And before that, I was a courtroom prosecutor. In those roles, I took on perpetrators of all kinds.
Like herself.
Predators who abused women. Fraudsters who ripped off consumers. Cheaters who broke the rules for their own gain. So hear me when I say, I know Donald Trump's type.
I'm pretty sure you should. You should know all their type. Shit.
Oh no, look at your husband. Look at who you with. He isn't he? What's his name? BJ. Her husband's
he's a Jewish lawyer. But look, she lying though, because I'm trying to tell you. Hold on. As a matter of fact, Darren Muhammad, you talked about last night. I told you about it years ago. He just refreshed what I already knew. Kamala Harris was in California as the Attorney General of California when all them housing crashes came down, right?
Yep.
Steve Mnuchin was Trump's Secretary of Treasury, should have been in jail. Kamala Harris let his ass walk. He was one West Bank, him and George Soros. She let them walk.
And she let off all them Catholics, BJ, who was up there raping them boys. Remember, she wouldn't prosecute them cases?
Yeah, I know what she did. Yeah, the little clown. She lying.
Okay, so she let off the who's the bankers, right? Or who? Or
and the bankers, yeah. Yep, sure did.
In the housing thing, right?
Yep. That was the same time with them Catholic priests she let off. Wouldn't prosecute them for raping them boys. So you got a horrible track record. Well, Frank, you from California? Well, I guess my family's from San Francisco, where they all over California, but most of them over there, you know, they talk so bad about Kamala. Ooh, wee.
Yeah, she was locking people up on some bullshit, man.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, there you go. My little cousin.
Whoa, is this it right here? The mortgage fraud strike force? Is this it? 13 years ago? It was about like 13 years ago, huh? Yeah. 2008, am I right? No, that was way longer than that.
That had to be 08, 09, Frank.
This is 2011. And where could I find that? I want to pull that up real quick, BJ, about her letting off the motherfuckers in the housing fraud. Was the housing frauds, right? That was that Fannie and it was a Fannie and Freddie, wasn't it?
Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac.
Around that time when Obama was in office, around that time, right?
Yeah, it's either you can run it from either 2007 to 2009.
Okay, so Eric Holder told her to. So it was the bankers, then, right? Bankers. Okay, and then 2008 housing crisis, because that was a damn crisis. Where's this shit? Where this shit at? Hey, BJ, how do you think I can find this shit? It's probably not on YouTube no more, huh? They probably took it off, huh?
The other day,
probably go on. Let's see if we can find it on Instagram, Frank. Let's see.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Or TikTok. Who got TikTok?
I don't see. I'm like. So
or Twitter. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter. I bet you it's on Twitter. Huh?
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I was saying, how would I write that? So, okay, BJ, what are you going to say, man? BJ, you was talking or what? You was going to say something? No? All right, let me see.
I was saying that a lot of videos with Kamala Harris can start getting struck down. I had told you that days before. They're not going to they're going to try to cover this stuff up now.
Breaking news, and this is the second time I heard this. Articles of impeachment have been filed against Vice President Kamala.
Oh, what? Interesting. Really? We might have to pull that up. And that's some breaking news. Okay, let me see. Can you hear me?
See, a lot of these people been operating unlawfully, man, because they're like, a lot of them are even supposed to be in certain offices. Anyway.
Hell no. But under this corporation, you know what I'm saying? This maritime admiralty type bullshit that they got going on. You know.
Yeah.
Just like, for example, speaking of maritime law, whatever happened to that crew of that hit the damn bridge in Baltimore? You ain't hear nothing about them no more, huh? Very interesting. Very weird. You know what I mean? All right, this is Joe Biden. Let's see. Is this AI right here? Is this AI? Hold up. Is this AI with Joe Biden right now? Is this? They said he wasn't. His lips wasn't moving. I'm like, wow.
Presidents are not kings. Abraham Lincoln, who implored us to reject malice. Franklin Roosevelt, who inspired us to reject fear. I revere this office.
Why is the side of his head
I love my country more.
Like swollen? Like
it's been the honor of my life to serve as your president.
This part.
But in the defense of democracy, which is at stake, I think is more important than any title. I draw strength and I find joy.
Man, that democracy stuff, I'm tired of him saying that, man. You know what I'm saying? This is no, you know, I mean, it kind of is because majority rule, and you know, but at the same time, it's just like really should be a republic. If I would, in my opinion, you know, if I would say so myself, excuse me, right?
Working for the American people. But this sacred task of perfecting our union, it's not about me. It's about you, your families, your futures. It's about we, the people. We can never forget that. And I never have. I've made it clear that I believe America is at an inflection point. One of those rare moments in history when the decisions we make now will determine our fate of our nation and the world for decades to come. America's going to have to choose between moving forward or backward, between hope and hate, between unity.
And that is a good point, though. Hey, she didn't get. I was just saying that she didn't get. There was no debate. She just got picked. You know what I'm saying? What's that all about? Why didn't she run against a candidate? Why didn't they give you somebody else another choice? You see that? How are you talking about democracy, this and that? They're not. You see how they did that? Are we frozen? Is this frozen tripping? Can you hear me? Let me see.
I hear you.
All right, cool.
In division, we have to decide, do we still believe in honesty, decency, respect, freedom, justice, and democracy? In this moment, we can see those we disagree with not as enemies, but as fellow Americans. Can we do that? Does character in public life still matter? I believe I know the answer to these questions because I know you, the American people. And I know this, we are a great nation because we are good people. When you elected me to this office, I promised to always level with you, to tell you the truth. And the truth, the sacred cause of this country is larger than any one of us. And those of us who cherish that cause, cherish it so much, a cause of American democracy itself, must unite to protect it. You know, in recent weeks, it's become clear to me that I need to unite my party in this critical endeavor. I believe my record as president, my leadership in the world, my vision for America's future, all merited a second term. But nothing can come in the way of saving our democracy. That includes personal ambition. So I've decided the best way forward is to pass the torch to a new generation. That's the best way to unite our nation. You know, there is a time and a place.
Pass the torch. I don't know, man. What do y'all think, man? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think about this, man?
I think it's BS.
Exactly. Dawson, you still on it? Shaq, oh damn, Shaq jumped off, huh? It's definitely BS, man.
No, I'm on Frank. I'm still trying to search on. Might have to go to Facebook. I was trying to find that video on a mortgage when she let all them people off with the mortgage. I'm still searching for you. I'm listening.
She ripped them off, man. Like a mug, man. Hold up. So are they really suing Kamala Harris for what's the name?
Well, y'all remember a while back? I think I had sent that in the group when she was, I don't know if it was around 2021, I want to say, where Jill Biden was trying to file articles of impeachment on Kamala. Pull that up.
Okay. What was it?
Jill Biden was trying to, it maybe was like in I want to say maybe 2021. It was an article that Jill Biden was trying to file articles of impeachment against Kamala. Because remember, for the longest, Kamala, you wouldn't even never see Kamala with Joe Biden. She went in like really hiding.
Yeah. So you're right about that. Hey, Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Remember you were saying something earlier about and you were playing something that thing that Darren was playing tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he talked about all that. He talked about how Black Rock funding both sides, how Larry Fink was also, on Donald Trump's Business Advisory Council too. So he always said Wall Street is backing both of these candidates. But the crazy part, Silicon Valley trying to do it too. So a lot of people is already upset because they kind of know that if they backing both sides. See, Kamala Murray raising all these money. That's funny for the Democratic Party. That's what she raising money for. But they kind of know that the business people, they gonna try to do Trump. And that's gonna foment. They got a plan to foment some type of civil war too, because you can best believe they already coming with the bird flu. You already know it. They coming with it. That's coming. As a matter of fact, they keep on telling you about Project 2025. Like Darren said earlier tonight. You can talk about Project 25 all you want. Right? Don't matter. You talk about this. I'm gonna play it for you. What he said. You want it? I want to play that little part.
Yeah, play that part. But look what we're under right now.
Listen closely.
They're talking about 2025. Shit, we mandatory vaccines.
It could be FEW, the few. Of course, you can talk about Project 2025. You get on these platforms, start talking about the World Economic Forum, the Great Reset. They will put some restrictions on you and everything else. You talk about Project 2025. Start talking about Klaus Schwab, Bill Gates, and the World Economic Forum and what they got coming up out of there, right? See how quickly they want to shut your stuff down. Let's keep it moving, all right? Somebody goes against the community standards, like Facebook ever had some standards, right? But that's what they'll say. Like, please. The D9, aka Devil, or Diva. That's what her middle name is. DEVI. If you didn't know that, Kamala Harris. That's her middle name. DEVI. Okay, so let's keep it moving, man. I ain't making it up. Okay, so when I posted an article about Kamala and how she, of course, compromised with the bankers and never charged any bankers, and they're stealing of black wealth, brown wealth, red wealth, white wealth, but particular black wealth in California, and all the people that lost homes during the mortgage fraud. She never prosecuted one banker, and one who she could have prosecuted was Steve Mnuchin of One West. She never prosecuted Mnuchin. What she did was what Obama and Eric Holder, which they've always done, cut deals with the bankers, let them put some Connection Network. But the hell with what happened to the masses of black folk in terms of them losing their home. So when you look at California now, most of the homeowners that were homeowners then have been now turned into renters in California. That's why it's so hard to live in California. And of course, the follow-up to that was, of course, her other partner in slime out there and partner in crime with Newsom, who she may try to grab as her VP pick, as many have been talking about because of his age, 56, but also his ties to the globalists as well. But let's keep it moving, man.
So like you said, you can talk about Project 2025 you want. That don't bother them, but she could have prosecuted Stephen Newsom, One West Bank, didn't do it. But see, when they tell you they give money to these black communities, they lying. They give money to these little groups, Acorn, the BLMs, nothing in that network. You don't get nothing. So they talking about them. That's them they talking about. Ain't talking about you. They talking about them. Hey, man.
Right.
Obama didn't do nothing about it, did he?
Oh. And then Eric Holder.
Eric Holder is a Barbadian, man. Eric Holder is a Barbadian. He's from Barbados.
Oh, got you. Got us again. You got us again.
And her name is Kamala, which means goddess of destruction. See how you said this big guy? Goddess of destruction. Isn't she a destructive figure? I tell you, Kamala Harris gonna be responsible for a whole lot of divorces, man. Or people getting into each other.
Look, at the division, women, men, black, white, you know what I'm saying?
Well, but you ever thought about this? White folks got the option to not vote who they want, right? Asians, Indians, they only tell you gotta vote Democrat.
Then they only tell black, our so-called people only tell, and then everybody tells us who to vote for, who not to vote for, man. They don't tell no other races, man. Other races don't fall for that shit. And because would that be considered racist if they did, right?
Hey, look.
It ain't racist if they do it to us.
When you got women crazy enough to tell you that they gonna hold their cookies.
They gonna give you no sex without sex.
Look, man. This is just some fucked up shit, man. But if women telling me in the daggone they can't, they gonna hold the back of the cookie, man, you know, cause some this nonsense over some Carmelite, right? Yeah. Not Carmelite, right? I mean, you know, I might, you know, they're not DJing sometimes, man. You know, I'm going out of town again. But look, you know, there's all ludicrous, you know. Hoes are your friends. Hoes are your enemies. Do what you do. What do you do? Take a hoe to a hotel. Everybody, even the mayor. Reach up in the sky for the ozone layer.
Real spit, bro.
Right? So what I'm saying, but I keep telling you all the time, Frank, top-notch hoes get the more, not the lesser, like Pimp C said.
Right. So hey, look. Let me cut you off. Look, they what's the name? They talking about they impeaching Biden. They're still impeaching Biden. The impeachment hearings are still underway. I'm like, interesting. It's live right now.
Well, I think that had to be a feed from early. Well, I don't know. They're like, what is that? Kodak Black? That's Sexy Red. I mean, Sexy Sled. My bad, brother.
And let me play a little bit of what's name real quick, a little bit of Black Truth real quick, man. You know he be Black Truth, man. I mess with him, man, because he be on the political aspect. He be breaking it down, man. I'll play just a little bit of it.
Where Miss Dawson go?
Is she still on?
Mine got knocked off, man.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So fair use under Section 107, Copyright Act 1976 is giving me allowance to report on this video for commentary purposes. Let me go on a little bit of Black Truth.
I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. I've long told you that Professor Truth's practical definition of politics is that it's the distribution of power in a given setting. No matter what setting you have human beings in, there's always an uneven distribution of power. And that's what you call politics. It doesn't matter if it's family politics, bedroom politics, office politics, or electoral politics. It's always the same. But power is not static. It's not fixed. It's always in flux. It's always fluid. And that being the case, politics is how power rearranges itself. It changes form, but not its mission. And that's what brings us to the white media. You see, this is important to go over because the white media serves two purposes. The first is to spread disinformation to the masses. That one's pretty obvious. We understand that. The white media carpet bombs the public with all kinds of propaganda to derange the public mind. But the second purpose the white media serves, which is equally important, is that this is how white power communicates within itself. That's the secondary purpose of the white media. Whenever they're trying to send messages to one another, to help steer white power in a particular direction, they use their media to do that kind of internal communication, say, hey, look out for these people over here, or here's the line of attack we should be taking, or here's a tool that white power will be able to turn into a cog in its machine. And speaking of tools, that brings us to Kamala Harris. Her candidacy is being very firmly established as the heir apparent. At least they're doing a lunkheaded attempt to make it seem that way. They're talking about, oh, she's raised a ton of money in the first 24 or so hours since she was announced as having the lead in the candidates race, that she's going to be the nominee. Oh, she's getting all this money just left, right, and center. Well, keep in mind, Donald Trump was also outspent by a number of his opponents, and that didn't stop him from beating them either. Trump has understood that he needs to get a critical mass of the money that he needs. It's not a matter of, do I have more than the other person, though that's certainly not a bad thing. The real question is, do I have enough to get the kind of support that I need where I need it? And now Kamala Harris is being talked about as who's going to be her running mate. Typically, the running mate for a presidential candidate is supposed to be someone of lesser charisma, someone who won't overshadow the nominee. But with such a dullard as Kamala Harris, her ticket's going to need all the personality it can get. And clearly, a number of individuals in the white media have figured this one out. Kamala Harris is not going to be setting the world on fire. She's certainly not going to be somebody who just is so magnetic on screen. And every time this woman opens her mouth, she puts both feet into it. She's going to need somebody to take some of the heat off of her. And apparently some corners of the white media already have their short list of individuals to do the job. Not surprisingly, one of the names that's being kicked around these days is Josh Shapiro, the governor of Pennsylvania. He's never held federal office, but he's a governor, and usually governors and senators are the ones who ascend to the presidency. But one thing about Josh Shapiro is he has a lot in common with another Pennsylvania politician, Senator John Fetterman. Both of them won office the same year. They're both white and Jewish, and they both promised black voters absolutely nothing. And that's why you have the Huffington Post trying to push this guy as the running mate that Trump fears most. That's a catchy little headline, and it certainly teases the idea that Trump is afraid of this guy, but actually he's not. This is what the people who wrote it want you to believe. They want you to think that Donald Trump is quaking in his boots at the idea that Josh Shapiro, who looks like a freaking librarian, is going to actually be doing what? Running against Trump? That ain't going to happen. And if it was going to happen, it would have happened before now. This is not to say that Josh Shapiro doesn't have presidential aspirations. He does, obviously. And the white media's been mentioning his name almost right up there with Gavin Newsom. But as far as Donald Trump being afraid of Josh Shapiro, who are they trying to fool? The reason the Huffington Post pitches the idea that Kamala should choose Shapiro to be her vice president is because he's the governor of Pennsylvania. It's a battleground state, and right now all the polls show that Trump is winning it handily. So if the election were held today, according to the polls at least, Donald Trump would carry Pennsylvania. Now, as I've explained all this week, part of why you choose a vice president is based on whether the presidential candidate thinks that this VP can help him pick up an important state. You see, while it's true that Barack Obama chose Joe Biden to be his running mate because he wanted someone who white males could identify with, it's also true that Biden was from Scranton, Pennsylvania, something that Biden talked about constantly. And when Obama sent him to go campaign there, that's the first words that came out of his mouth, reminding everybody, hey, I'm a hometown son here, so the state of Pennsylvania, crucial state that we need, don't forget about me. Everyone who actually observes Kamala Harris already knows she spent several years trying to recreate the Obama playbook to the presidency. So choosing a running mate from Pennsylvania is the kind of cliche, typical move that might appeal to Kamala. Now, another name that the Huffington Post was floating for the exact same reasons is Senator Mark Kelly of Arizona. Arizona is the state that put the final nail into Trump's 2020 re-election hopes. It's also the home of racist Sheriff Joe Arpaio. It's also the home of Senator Kristen Sinema, too. You'll recall that she was a Democrat until she ran afoul of basically the entire party by doing exactly nothing other than looking out for herself. So she declared herself an independent 2 years ago, and she's hoping that when she tries to run for re-election next year, not too many people will hold that against her. She's trying to realign herself in the political machine, and we'll see if it works. But the point is, Arizona is not exactly a place that's known for producing rock-ribbed Democrats. It's actually known for producing all kinds of peculiar individuals who oftentimes lean right of center. But this is what's going on, and this is what you have this corner of the white media, the Huffington Post, recommending, and they're not alone. What they're looking for are people who are going to be politically reliable to the Democrats' policy of benign neglect for the black community. Neither Shapiro nor Kelly has any sort of track record of reaching out to black voters. When Shapiro was running for the governorship, he didn't say a word about black people as far as he was concerned, out of sight, out of mind. I guess that's why he and John Fetterman get along so well. And as for Senator Mark Kelly, Arizona's weather may be hot, but his disposition toward the black voters out there has been ice cold. This is a man who has not lifted a finger to try to find a way to make inroads with the black community because all of these Democrats are pursuing a political strategy of circumventing the black vote, trying to win without having to do anything for black people. This is the actual political race they're trying to win, not against the Republicans so much as against the black vote. That's who they're actually looking to defeat. And you got the white media trying to help them do it. The Huffington Post is not some wildly influential website, but it more often than not reflects the MO of established power. These guys all operate out of the same playbook, cut and paste. Josh Shapiro is not some live wire. He's not some outrageously charismatic or interesting person. This is not a guy who's electrifying the field for Democrats. And this is just somebody who the young folks love him and voters can't get enough of him. Josh Shapiro's only known, to the extent that he is known, for one thing. He's the governor of Pennsylvania. Now, Pennsylvania is a politically important state, but Josh Shapiro, the political candidate, he's not terribly interesting or crucial at all. You could put any Democrat in his office and you'd be seeing similar headlines. And yet, a lot of people in the left corner of the white media are very desirous to see Josh Shapiro find himself as the VP candidate or find himself as some sort of important ambassadorship, anything that gets him on the short list to the White House. Just like they're doing with Gavin Newsom, there's a lot of inside the Beltway people and white media types who would love to see Governor Shapiro actually have a shot at winning the presidency. He's already schmoozed and gotten himself in good with certain quarters, and that's the reason why they just keep bringing up his name, even though he hasn't actually done anything. Seriously, why do I keep hearing Josh Shapiro's name getting kicked around so much? This is a guy who's a governor, and I can't think of anything spectacular that he's done for Pennsylvania. If it wasn't for the white media insisting on mentioning this guy's name so much, I would have forgotten who the governor of Pennsylvania is. Somebody really wants to see this guy find a way into the higher echelons of American politics, even if they have to invent it out of whole cloth for him. But what are any of these people offering to us, the Shapiros, the Kellys, or the Kamalas? Voting is not about scaring the orange man. This isn't some internet chat room. Voting is about deciding who gets what. And Josh Shapiro and Mark Kelly have already made it known, as far as they're concerned, black people get exactly nothing. And that being the case, the Huffington Post needs to understand that when it comes time to vote, no matter how many headlines they put up, because while the left corner of the white media is trying to put forward the idea that Donald Trump is scared of who might show up to oppose him on Election Day, the ones who ought to be worried are the Democrats about whether or not black voters will even show up at all. Good day, and be one. I like to
Shout out to Black Truth. Check out the channel. He be spinning some fire. He be on it, man. But yeah, man, you know, they ain't Trump ain't scared of no damn her pick or nothing like that, man. It's come on, man. Even though it don't matter how much money these people raise, man. You know. So yeah, so like Dawson was saying, they started a trend on Twitter. Hold up. All right, so fair use 1976 under Section 107. This gives me, having the Copyright Act, this gives me allowance to report on this video for commentary purposes. Why did it just do that?
million for his national youth movement. The money allegedly was donated over a 3-year period to support youth programs, but State Attorney General Robert Abrams says lots of that cash went into Al Sharpton's pockets. All the charges, they say so many charges that Dr. King had, same charges gone. Where's all of the mob money? Where's the tickets go? This is disappointing. I thought we could do better. What about that?
Yeah, y'all see that?
Black people don't owe no taxes. We ain't got no rights.
Yo, Al Sharpton in handcuffs. Yo, hey. Damn, he was stealing money. Yeah, it just seems like these people are just scammers at this point. You know what I'm saying? What you think, Dawson, Chaq, BJ?
Well, I don't know why it's kicking my. Okay, I'm back, Frank.
Sharpton, not so sorry, Sharpton, baby, scamming the people,
okay.
Black people, scamming black people. You know what I'm saying?
Scammer, yeah.
Not so sharp.
Where's Shaq at? Shaq say his favorite word, hustling black. Where he at?
Right, hustling black, baby.
Yep, all day.
And hustling black, and back in the day when he was fat. You know what I'm saying?
My hair.
And he had a jury, and he had a perm.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the Reverend Al Sharpton. Real quick, let me ask y'all a question. So, if we do our streams Monday through Friday, what did y'all think about doing? But we can do an earlier time,
my bad,
Saturdays, or
my bad.
See, we can take Vice President Kamala Harris and see we can get that Obama energy, with her. And the people that's saying that they're going to choose the couch or vote for Trump, they'll get off the couch and go vote for Vice President Kamala Harris, or they'll switch from voting Donald Trump to Vice President Kamala Harris for one reason and one reason alone. Well, you say, Phil, what is that one reason? Is that of her skin color, that she's black adjacent.
That's it.
And we know these black people. We know they believe in symbolism. They love tokenized positions. So the majority of them will vote for her and leave, don't vote for Trump or get off the couch. Those black men, they're going to stop talking. So Biden, we get it because he was an older white man or whatever, and he did the crime bill. But, with Kamala, it's different. She can go talk to them. She looks like them. Clearly, they're going to go vote for her, right? Wrong. Black Americans are very politically educated now than what they used to be back in 2008. If you go back to the time of 2008, we didn't have the knowledge we have today in 2024. I can easily tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Back in the time of 2007, 2008, I was excited. I was excited to see Barack Obama run on that same premise. I was silly at that time. I mean, I admit when I'm silly. I was like, oh man, be the first black man. And what black people were saying at that time, you remember, man, we got a brother in office, man. He gonna be fixing all this racism, man. With the police, he gonna be riding down on the police. He ain't gonna be letting the police jealous like they doing it or whatever. So a lot of black people came out to vote because, believe it or not, we assumed reparations wasn't even a talk. So you can't say reparations. But a lot of black people felt, oh, finally we gonna get a black man, and that brother understand we dealing with. And he gonna fix all these problems with this racism. The main thing people was talking about was racism and the police and all that sort of thing. That's what a lot of black people were talking about at that time period. This is way before Trayvon Martin, okay? So a lot of people registered to vote on the premise he gonna do something about racism. And also he got a black family. Oh man, it'd be great to see a black family in the White House. And that's what the conversation was then. Everybody was wearing their Obama shirts and all around that time period. Everybody was proud to wear an Obama shirt. I mean, black people came out so much to vote and galvanized so much in that time period. That's when Republicans came up talking about voter ID laws. Before Obama, there was no such thing as a voter ID law. They got so scared of how many black Americans actually came out to vote, and they never seen nothing like that before. That's what the voter ID laws came in at. Didn't come in because of illegal immigrants. It didn't come in.
Hey, but remember that? Hey, man, look. That shit, the thing is too, man, a lot of people was just like mesmerized just because it was Barack Obama alone, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, People was on that train, you know. Just that alone was like, oh shit, kind of excited people. You see what I'm saying? But they put him in there for a reason, man. They you know.
Hey man, I see they had Tesla and Figarago on Fox News.
Wait. Tesla, I don't trust her, dude. I don't trust her, man.
No way. Not Big Mama, not Hood Mama.
Yeah, she was on Fox News. She said,
Big Mama, you said? Hood
yeah.
Mama?
She said Biden was forced out, that he didn't want to leave. So obviously Tesla and Figarago was not with the sister girl.
How the hell she know that?
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, how she know?
I mean, she right.
I don't like her, man. I don't
Boy,
like
she grasping for air.
I don't like how she you know, she plays both sides and shit. Because I've seen her play the Democrat.
Charlamagne say he on the side of Kamala Harris. Stephen A. Smith now he jumping on the side of Kamala. I say,
But then remember when she grilled what's the name? What's the name on the Breakfast Club?
Big Vet.
Man,
the
they
cop,
gonna bring Shannon Sharp on there, man.
What's the brother?
Shannon Sharp interview Kamala Harris, man. Don't be surprised if Shannon Sharp interview Kamala Harris.
I wouldn't be surprised. What's the brother's name on oh man.
What show we talking about?
That one show, remember Kamala Harris, Tesla was grilling on the Breakfast Club. Or Eric Adams.
Oh no, Vivek Ramaswamy. It was Vivek Ramaswamy.
No, Eric Adams.
No, it was Vivek. That was Vivek Ramaswamy. Yeah, that was Vivek
She
Ramaswamy.
was grilling Eric Adams too, though. Remember that time?
that won't her though.
No, that was Tesla. She was on there. She was on Breakfast Club. She was good. She was. But see,
that wasn't her with Eric Adams. That was another lady.
Oh yeah, that was the African.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That was the African.
Yeah, that was another lady. Yeah.
You're right. But see, but you're right. Tesla, she plays both sides. You got to watch her, man. I don't trust her. I don't trust people. She's like a shield, but then she tries to act like, oh, I'm for the, for reparations and I'm for this. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're for something for us or for the people, don't mean that you're for us. So.
Tesla ain't for that, man. She just saying, man, you with Bernie Sanders, man.
Oh yeah, see.
Hey, look. If that's the case, she wouldn't have supported Bernie. When you asked Bernie Sanders about it, he told you he won't for it. So Tesla, she was just lying anyway.
That's a fact.
Running that old. Hey, look, Frank, run that smooth con game. We made it. I remember on Tesla. But I don't know though. She can get kind of loud and sassy though. So I don't know. She could pack a punch, though, you know what I'm saying? She do get kind of loud and sassy. Look, she reminds me of Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris told Charlamagne, don't you start talking like a Republican. I'm Kamala Harris and Joe Biden the president. She told Charlamagne, don't you start talking like a Republican. She told Charlamagne.
Damn, look how I was looking right now. Look how I was looking right now, man.
Man, Kamala Harris remind me of Vivica Fox, man. I saw this clip today. Somebody sent me, man, Vivica Fox that messed with 50 Cent, Terrell Owens. Man,
y'all been ran through.
Some white boy, couple other guys. I'm like, damn, man. I ain't no Vivica Fox.
All of them been ran through.
There ain't no Vivica Fox getting down like that.
Mm-hmm.
One guy. Couple of football players, but some other actors. Man, it was a lot of people. I go back. I was to me fucking with a whole lot of guys, man. So Kamala Harris guy remind me of that. But then everybody need to ask questions. How many abortions Kamala Harris had though? Nobody know. If brother was raw dogging that thing, I don't know, man. She might. Hey, man. Hey, look, man. You gotta ask the question, man, because. As much abortion she talking about, I'm like, she needs to start showing her abortion papers, man. Because the most I ever knew a woman I knew, she had 6 or 7. So, I mean, so.
That's a lot, man.
Hey, man.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck, man? That fucks up your body. Dawson, can it have kids no more?
Yeah, it can.
What the hell? So is that the new condom and shit? Having an abortion? That's how I take it.
I mean, I remember when I went with my friend, she wanted to have an abortion. I just went for support. I ain't know nothing about it,
Mm-hmm.
And they make them watch a video and all that and tell them other mental issues that they can have after they have abortion. That's why they say a lot of them, they kill them babies and them, they have them nasty, the women have like nasty attitudes, you know, have depression issues, have issues with their body. Because them, you know, they say them babies come back and haunt you too. That's what I heard.
My brother told me that. My brother told me that.
Look that up. Look it up. Look it up.
My brother said that it was a woman that he knew that had one, and I think she was dying or getting close to death or something. He said it was haunting her to the grave, baby. They was.
There you go.
I wish I would have had that child now. I wish I would have did this. I wish I would have did that. So, yeah, it's a truth to it because he said that you know you took that baby life. Now I know also a woman that told me she was about to have one, and she saw the utensil stuff, and she left. She left out.
Yeah, some people do that too. Yeah.
She said, "I'm gonna go ahead, my baby."
Some people walk out.
She said once she saw what the people come through them utensils and you know what they about to do, and see when you see the items what the doctor about to use, she said it scared the hell out of her. She said, "No, I can't let them do this to me. I'm out this bitch."
Telling you, man.
Before they put you.
I mean, how could you even sit up there and let them just like they take like vacuums and suck? I don't. No, I'm not no baby killer. No way.
But here's the deal. It like, I mean, even Miss Felicia pointed out last night. I had to go back and watch. It's a sacrifice to Malat. It's human sacrifice, blood sacrifice ritual. That's what they're doing. I mean, look, man, they don't even know. I mean, hey, man, you got fast. I'm pretty sure, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe tomorrow when I'm out, maybe when I get down there, maybe I'll see Fanny and Mammy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man, let me just say, maybe I'll see Fanny and Mammy. Hey, look, Dawson, and I'll let you know if I see Nathan Wade too. You know what I'm saying?
Where you going, BJ? I thought you came from Atlanta.
No, I was in Williamsburg, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
I was at a resort down there, and I went to the zoo and all that stuff. It was fun, but now I'm going there in the morning.
Oh, you had your little hot day, huh?
Hey, man, that's how it works, man. But,
you know, ain't nobody going no resort by themselves.
Well, I'm gonna be dead. I did go to Vegas one time with myself. That was because I knew some people.
Oh, yeah.
But I will tell you this. And when I went to Vegas, as a matter of fact, I'll tell you this right quick, because my homeboy just got back from Aruba at 5:00 Monday morning because of that crowd strike thing. And Charlotte Airport is still delayed. And Charlotte is a major international hub. They say they should have all the Delta issues fixed by tomorrow. But this thing with this crowd strike thing last week really happened because a lot of people didn't have cash, and some places said they were only taking cash. Let me tell you something that happened to me yesterday evening. But see, this is why I'm saying I got it. I kind of keep things with me. That way I ain't got to deal with that craziness that happened. Yesterday evening, I was out. I'm telling you, I don't know what they happened from my phone screen. I was getting text messages, I could get called, but it went completely black. The screen got fried. I had to find a store in that area real quick to get my screen fixed. The guy said, "Hey, look, man, we really closed. We closed at 8, but since we won't have no traffic, we closed at 7:30. He said, "Look, man, I can fix your phone screen but it's gonna cost me $80 to fix it." He's like, "You got $80 cash?" I said, "Yeah, right." All right. So I'm in there because I went to a T-Mobile store down the street. T-Mobile told me they couldn't fix the phone, and they told me they could do insurance to send me another phone. But I was like, "Well, wait a minute. I got a lot of contacts in here, and I got to text me." I said, "If I get another phone, can they is that backed up?" He told me no. I said, "Man, I'm going to get that thing fixed from $30 because if I can't get my stuff out of this phone, I'm not gonna let y'all have the phone." He's like, "Yeah, I understand, man." He was like, "Yeah, you know." So you know what I'm saying, some of this stuff with that crowd strike thing, people. I mean, really tells you gotta look at who benefits people, because everybody ain't trying to stay in no packed airport. People are gonna just say, "I'm gonna get an Uber, go get a hotel while I wait to get another flight. I might stay here so this thing inconveniences a lot of people, man. So a lot of people gotta understand, man, when you out, man, you just gotta make sure you straight, man, because you don't know what these people are playing. I mean, they had earthquakes the other day, and even Texas, they had earthquakes. Matter of fact, they had Texas, they got earthquakes in different places now. Like You think these earthquakes, the earthquake in New York last week, New Jersey. So we've been having a lot of earthquakes too. Matter of fact, been raining a lot here too, man. But we gotta be careful with, because look, Frank, I'm thinking I ain't never had my phone screen go out like that, man. It just went out, but I could get the text message, I get called, but the screen would not come on. Man, they could send an EMP to your phone and make your shit go blank. And that shit was hot as hell. And I won't even out.
That's weird. That's real weird.
I was in a pool area. I know these people is messing around people's phones, man.
Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah. So,
but see, they let you know, man, that they got technology to do all types of shit to you. You know what I mean? And set up all types of magnetic pulses and waves and shit. Mess your shit up, man. I'm telling you.
By the way, them meerkats was smarter than I saw 2 meerkats. They were smarter than daggone Kamala Harris and Ben Crump combined. Yeah, fuck that. They was smart. Shit. That daggone look. I mean, them big ass tortoises, man. I said, yo, there's some big ass tortoises, lions, and all that stuff. Man, I said, look, but I'm gonna say one thing. A lot of them animals were out yesterday because it was humid and it was hot. So when I say animals, they know what to do during the hot season, nature and all that. I mean, it's all deer out there, so all that, whatever the case may be, right? But deer, geese running across the street. I even saw an owl last night. But animals know what to do when the season's hot. They know where the predators at, all that. When are humans gonna start getting back to their nature and knowing what they supposed to do?
Right.
They don't, because I mean,
we out of order. I'm telling you.
I mean,
we out of order.
Even this clown, Miss Harris, right? She ain't even in her nature. I'm just being honest with you. She out of order like a motherfucker, man. I'm like, all I hear is womp, 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 talk, right? I mean, hey, man, and then now you get the sisters back in the clown shows. But my thing is, when the sisters see, politics is supposed to be quid pro quo. Well, if Kamala Harris and that boy Wes Moore, and matter of fact, guess what? Somebody sent me a text message today, Frank. Oh, guess what? They got a Jamaican co-worker. Well, guess what? The Jamaican co-worker, he said she don't fuck with Kamala Harris. So is this woman really a Jamaican?
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Really a Jamaican? The Indians not claiming her. So, yeah. I mean,
they couldn't have thought that through with her. They couldn't have thought that through to pick her. I don't know what.
Hey, look,
they really didn't shot themselves in the foot.
Get the pom-poms out, baby. I'm throwing. Hey, look, man, Frank, get 5 pom-poms.
They gonna go down as the party that went down in flames, that ruined their own party.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something.
It's gonna be a long time for they come back.
They lied to us. They lied to us. Like I told the guy, look, man, don't get to arguing with your wife over this thing. I said, look, man. I told the man, look, man, your wife get mad with you. Just go hang out with the fellas. What's up, man? Don't let the women get you all worked up over this crazy stuff, man. He like, man, it's hard when your wife is a sorority, man. They get crazy. I said, yeah, man, I know it, man. But Dad said, don't get into all that razzle dazzle on them. I said, Kamala Harris gonna end up getting more women filing divorce papers stuff. Oh, you agree with, man? Look here, I'm gonna ask a serious question. Excuse my language, Frank. You fucking me or you fucking her? That's all I need to know. You fucking me or you fucking Kamala Harris? Which one you doing? I mean, I'm just asking because this is very weird how these women act. Just saying. I mean,
I know, right?
Yeah, I saw a woman post, tell a guy something that, oh, you want women to go back to the days where they gotta be private and they're not be seen in public and all. What the fuck kind of crazy is this, man?
What the
man? Look, hey, hold on, man.
They weren't even alive back then. When they talking, man, people be talking some stupid shit.
Man, hey, look, I would take, matter of fact, because the guy sent me information. He posted something on Kamala, and they got mad when then my boy posted about Project 2025, and they told him to stop posting things about Project 2025 because he said that the Project 25 been there since 1973, and they're like, well, we don't need it. And he's like, why y'all acting so scared? He was like, because you work down there at the you work with people in the offices and stuff like that downtown and stuff, and you posting this thing. Then Dawson, I talked to your buddy AJ. Matter of fact, AJ got some nice videos out too. But me and him got to talking the other day, and he was just saying he talked to me the other day. He said, "Man, I'm trying to find out what all these people are talking about around. I'm talking about Richmond, Virginia now. Talking about they broke, the rent too high, all that stuff." He said, "What the fuck y'all got me there giving this winch $1.5 million for? What the hell wrong with y'all, man? Y'all say you're broke, right?"
That's why I posted on Facebook 1.5 million via Zoom call the youth, the kids that's struggling, or youth that's struggling in the community and struggling in the schools. Y'all can't raise that amount of money for them.
We got a player from the Washington Redskins. They just gave, I think he called his name Terry McLaurin. I think they have something down here where he giving out book bags and things to the kids and stuff for water for schools and something like that. Something to that thing. But what I'm saying, Terry McLaurin, with all due respect,
can they donate? Give him that money.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm saying, if y'all donated that much money to her, y'all could have got this thing. Let me tell you something. This is crazy. I told you they would be doing a whole lot of apartments around my area and the street and all this. So you got a mortgage. Escrow. You know what escrow thing is, right? Sometimes your escrow come up with like a shortage or something, right? So I said, let me check this shit out. I looked at the escrow short. I said, hold on. I had to call them. I said, wait a minute, is this right? Is my escrow shortage really $1,000? I said, what the hell's going on? I got on the phone. I said, hold on, I gotta call y'all up there. They're like, the taxes in your area went up, and insurance, for cars and all this went up. I said, well, wait a minute, man. I said, and I thought to myself, Frank, I need to tell them, if y'all gonna be on all that money in the couple of hands, y'all need to donate the money to us. We doing more for you this damn winch. What the hell wrong with y'all people, man? It make your mortgage payment go up by like $40, $50, something like that. But it's just a point, man. Like, come on, man. This is getting crazy, man. Like, hey, look, gas is up, food is up. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, everything up, man. Look, I know this might sound a little vulgar, Frank. Act like I never said it, man. But shit, my boy said, man, back in the day, you get here in the corner for $5. They got to probably pay $20, man. So I mean, even the Johns probably having to pay more. It is what it is, man. But shit, I mean, hey, man, I just need to find the financial receipts and find out how much Willie Brown was paying, man. That's all I need to know. I need to find out how much he was paying. He might have got it at a discount. I don't know. But hey, 91% of Kamala's staffers, right, that were with her are gone. They had a high turnover rate of women that was her staffers that left. Why do you think that is? And one of the staffers was
they wasn't none of that her so-called ski wee, aka sisters. I gotta find that post on Facebook if they ain't took it down.
Well, one of her people was in there, Simone Sanders,
Uh-oh.
Let me tackle you right quick, goddammit. Right?
Why background?
Hey, man. Hey, look, man. You know what's so crazy? Simone Sanders went to Creighton University, bro. Look, man, when these people tell you they went to HBCU, check these people college. What these people went to college at, man? They might be telling you some bullshit. Like I told you, Chris Paul talking about HBCUs. Chris Paul went to Wake Forest, same college where Tim Duncan went to, man.
See?
Like Chris Paul just signed with San Antonio Spurs as well. Yeah, he signed with San Antonio Spurs. Yeah, I think he's 20th year in the league or 21st year in the league or something like that. Like, what I'm saying. I mean, LeBron James even. He said he an honorary captain of Ohio State. But he repping, like, come on, man. What kind of game y'all running? What game y'all running? Y'all running the game, right? I mean, so what I'm saying, people just got to be aware and know these I'm gonna call them shapeshifters. I ain't even call them. They shapeshifters, man, because they shaping and shifting the reality of people to believe what they really don't see. And I'm like, this thing with this sisterhood with Miss Harris, right, is a hood of illusion, because that woman gonna strike y'all like a viper. If that woman ever get in the power, boy, I know these sisters are gonna be having it, because I'm like, they're not telling them, like, some women, you know, have you ever realized these sisters losing their jobs, perhaps?
Right.
Some of them working 2 and 3 jobs, right? I'm just
Yeah,
asking.
they losing their jobs because of DEI.
Well, we got a woman down here in Richmond that done put up a post, I think a GoFundMe, a donation for something about either she in financial distress, could get, you know, what do they call it, evicted or something. And I'm just sitting there saying to myself, y'all telling me this, but this y'all just donate this money, man. But I need to find out who the face is on Zoom call too, because I hope these ain't no. I'm gonna somebody on there probably you know. So there's gonna be some crazy stuff, man, you know. But I'm like, who set this call up, right? And then rule number 44,000, that's another symbol number. Obama's 44th president, so just pay attention, right? So, but I'm saying, who set this up? And these people putting this money back in hers, they haven't even asked Kamala Harris, hey, Kamala, what you gonna do for me? Because you ask, she gonna tell you, what you talking about? I ain't doing nothing for you. You're supposed to save you from that project.
No, I'm not gonna just sit up and say I'm just doing anything for Black people. No, and let's be clear about that.
Right. Hey, she was clear about it too. Hey, she was clear. Hey, look, that's the one time she spoke clear too. Hey, look, I ain't want no word salad.
Man, no
you right. Wasn't no cackling and hackling going on then, huh? She started flipping that neck, sister girl, and all that. You sure right. She sure talked clear too with some sense. Wasn't no laughing and joking. You right.
That's exactly right. She didn't give you no laughing, no joking, and no playing. She let you know she wasn't gonna do nothing, and she was very clear and proud of it too. At that, I'm unfortunate for the girl in the interview. She should have just went ahead and said, well, "We ain't got nothing to talk about. This interview over. We ain't got nothing to talk about." But
yeah, it was done. Yeah, the interview was over.
Kept on going along. But one thing about it, Frank, let me say this before I go. We ain't even got to go that far. Tulsi Gabbard undressed Kamala Harris at the damn debate. Tulsi Gabbard, another Hindu undressed Kamala Harris.
I just found that out recently, man.
Yeah, they saying he won. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You see how there's a lot of Indians, how they come in, they a lot of these Indian politicians all of a sudden.
Now,
yeah, they got some down here on
what's that all about?
That Missouri City. A lot of them are Indian.
What's that all about?
New population. But
right.
Pull up this one article before I go.
Yeah, pull up.
Well, you pull it up because I ain't got the share thing. Check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Pull up Emily's list, Kamala Harris, and you can find out who came out and supported Kamala Harris. One of the first donors was Emily's list, who is the #1 donation for Democratic candidates for Planned Parenthood and all abortion causes. Emily's list was the one who came out the woodwork first. That is one of Kamala Harris' biggest donors. Emily's List. And she's going to do a speech at the Emily's List Foundation, too. She always give a speech for them once a year.
Damn, Frank.
What up?
They took my girl, Dr. Kid Pruitt channel down, bro. YouTube channel down? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on Instagram now. I see she put a new channel up. She said they took her channel down.
What happened, Chaq?
The lady who was following Dr. Kia Pruitt, she said YouTube took her YouTube channel down.
Wow.
Is that the one that does those videos? The one that Frank?
Yeah. I think I sent you.
Posted about the truth about the Democratic Party.
I think that's the one where
that's a lady named Swan or something like that. I forget her name.
Okay.
That's that Prager University thing. With
yeah, Prager. I like Prager University. Yeah.
It's another lady. She man, that's fucked up, man. See, YouTube. See, that's what I like, man. They be going at that.
I can't even shoot. I ain't even post no. I haven't even went live on my YouTube, and I start posting videos. They just start blocking me off the gate.
Hey, you been a
lie.
You been a bad girl, goddammit. Hey, look.
I just got my Instagram back. They took my Instagram down for what?
See that?
Yes. 2 months, yeah, because I just got it back. Well, they told me I could get it back August 2nd, but I checked this back because I posted a picture of Gay Bomber, real ID. His foreign, it said on there, foreign ID, straight up. That's him.
I got it too. Mm-hmm.
And I posted that way back in June of last year. Took my stuff down. That's how you know I gotta get off of there. I gotta go back. I just stay on Rumble and Twitter. I'm not gonna be doing that. I'm not gonna be wasting my time.
Well, remember this, Dawson. Remember this. Remember this one thing. Remember, Barack Obama, Brzezinski, Kissinger made sure all his records were sealed. Columbia University, all that shit was sealed, man. They sealed all Obama's records. So when they let you get that stuff, they're gonna take that shit down because they don't want you to get that information. That's the information they don't want you to have by no Barack Obama. Just point it out there.
Right.
Yeah, see that clip? She went into the damn soliloquy about when the lady asked about, do you support reparations?
Damn, I'll play real quick.
Yeah, I see Pharaoh said that he posted that clip again with the caption of reparations now on top of her head.
He said, no, damn, like that's basically like
no. Let's be clear about that. Let's be clear.
What's that? And then we got sympathy and everything.
People are shaking their head and everything.
She was eating them collard greens too. I sent y'all a picture of her eating them collard greens too, goddamn.
I saw that with that damn hot sauce.
I said, man, come on, man. Hey, Frank, check your messenger, man. I put it right in there.
I'm gonna get that, but then this is the video. This is a video of it right here. She's at the conference.
Oh, that Turner said that red curry.
Hey, man.
Yeah, he sure did.
What is that?
She don't know nothing about no house sauce. She eat red curry.
Might eat tofu.
Man, let me see. What I do with this? Oh yeah. Man, she's straight up sad. She wouldn't have said that about no Asians or no Jews. Ooh. She ain't gonna say I ain't gonna do nothing for them. No. You know what I mean?
I saw a video today. I might have to get it off Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Where she was celebrating National Indian Day, and she straight up said, "Yes, I'm proud to be an Indian and Asian descent. Pay attention."
Damn, that's the thing, though. Those.
Wow. And remember when she got elected, that article said she was the first Indian Asian vice president. I posted it on my Facebook. I'm gonna have to find, Facebook be taking my stuff down.
Chameleon woman, goddamn it. That mother switched like a damn chameleon, man. She
That's what everybody call her. Even the white folks call her a chameleon. Mm-hmm.
The emperor really does have no clothes when dealing with Kamala Harris. Literally don't have no clothes.
Agenda. They're pushing some hell of agenda. Damn, they're pushing.
Go ahead and let the little cackling hyena talk. Man, damn, I ain't see a hyena at the zoo yesterday, man. I might try to take that motherfucker out, put him in a cage and bring him back home, me, and then ship the hyena to Kamala Harris. Maybe they would have, Well, I don't know. Kahina got strong jaws. Might have bit the hell out of her ass. But, hey, man, it would be what it is, man. Oh.
Yeah, they do. Yep, you're right. Hyenas. Did you know female hyenas are they bigger than the male hyenas?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They their own class. They not the cat. They're not in the dog family. They got their own class.
That is
They say
crazy.
they can run up to 60 miles. Bro.
That's damn. That's catching anything.
Yes, they like them. I like them cheetahs.
Catching
Dang.
anything. You catching
Yeah,
anything.
they jaws. They say they got some of the strongest jaws. They bite you, crush bones. I'm talking about animal bones. They eat the animal bone, everything. They eat everything. They got a specific acid in their stomach. They can dissolve any damn thing once they eat it.
No, she bite bones.
Wow.
Huh?
No, she bite bones.
Hey,
You know it, BJ.
Hey, man, I just asked the question, man.
They call another Terminator.
Hands on your knees, mouth wide open. Yep.
Throatnator.
The answer. Why do it? It was a very conscious decision for me because I knew how biased and unfair the system can be. It was a very conscious decision for me.
But you're a prosecutor. You're locking people up.
Let's go inside also, and not only be on the outside. Let's go inside so we can make the decisions. That was the very reason I chose to be a prosecutor. I was born knowing how this system works, and how unfair it is. And I said, look, I want to try and go in the inside where the decisions are being made and have an impact on that. And so I'm going to give you some examples of how that played out.
Oh,
When I
you
was
went in the
doing-
inside, all right.
There would be Black mothers who would come to the front window of the office and would say to the receptionist, I want to talk to Kamala. I want to talk to anybody else but Kamala. And I would go and greet them and bring them back to my office. And they would sit in my office right next to me on the couch and cry and talk about how nobody had taken their pain of losing their son seriously. Nobody had understood that that baby, that child, maybe he was an adult, but that child had value. And that where was the investigation? Why wasn't anyone talking to her? Why wasn't anyone understanding that that child should not be thought of as a statistic?
In your office.
And it was about that mother's love of her child that was going unrecognized by a system. I will tell you examples of where I heard people talking about how they were going to prove a gang case. This was early in my career when all these gang laws came into being. And I would say to them, wait, no, you're not going to be proving cases about who's in a gang or not based on how they dress, what neighborhood they live in, and what music they listen to. Because guess what? I got people who live in that neighborhood, dress that way, and I'm going to date myself. And I got a tape of that music in my car right now.
Right.
These are the things. These are just simple examples, and I have so many of when you're in the system, you can have some impact. Let me also say this. I did not have enough impact. Had I been able to be there longer, maybe. I will also say that we rightly understand, and that's why I did it in the first place. This system has not treated people fairly in terms of the way the policies have evolved, in terms of enforcement, in terms of definitions of justice. And Black people in particular have suffered because of the inequities. So there's a lot to be done. And I credit in many ways the activism of folks, when I started, it was, many years ago, the activism of folks like the leaders of Black Lives Matters and so many others who have really had a profound impact. But there's a lot more to do.
And so you do understand, though. You understand for the young activists who are looking, you understand that skepticism. How are you going to heal that divide? Do you think you can reach out to them and get them to understand?
Well, I think the first thing is it's really important to me that people understand that I know how unfair the system is and has been. That's why I went into it. I've never been in a position of believing that the system is applied equally to all people, and that it needs reform.
It needs reform. That's why I created one of the first in the nation initiatives, a reentry initiative focused on, in particular, young Black and brown men who were arrested for drug sales and got them jobs and counseling. And when I created that initiative, people would say to me, why are you letting people out when you're supposed to be locking people up? I would go and talk to other DAs and they'd say, what is reentry? We've never heard of that. That's not what we do. So when I was there, we were able to push it. And there's been a lot of great progress since that has pushed it even further. And I applaud that progress. I want to be a part of that progress. That's why I have sponsored and been a part of legislation that is about everything from reducing sentencing, and in particular sentencing disparities, to what we need to do around. I'm a leader on what we need to do to change the bail system and the money bail system in this country, because it is not applied evenly, and we need to get rid of that. Incarcerated women, and looking at how they are treated, and that we are not giving women dignity. We are not recognizing that they are mothers who want to see their children, because we are treating them like statistics instead of loving mothers. I could go on and on. There's a lot more to do, but I think the thing that's most important is for people to know. I know what's wrong. That's why I went in there. I decided I was going to jump inside and try and have an impact from that place.
If you've been injured in a recent car accident that wasn't your fault, I'm going to show you how I got this $100,000 check, my car replaced, and my life back on track for free, and how you can too in 30 seconds or less without ever having to plead your case to a greedy attorney who really doesn't care. So if you've been injured in a recent car accident that wasn't your
Frank, that lady is a liar, man. She's a straight up you know why the mothers was coming up in your office and crying? Because lady, do y'all know her office was convicting people without evidence? Are y'all aware of that? Yeah. So this lady is lying, and she just told on herself. They would call me and say, my child shouldn't be locked up. Yeah, because they saying, why are you locking up my child and you have no evidence?
Right.
And you talk about, oh, I created a program to reentry. No, ma'am. Why not, if they commit a crime, put them in the program, make them go through the program first before you lock them up. Then if they mess up, then maybe you lock them up.
Right.
This lady's a liar, man. This lady's a liar. But did you, Frank, try to find they got an article out there or something that Willie Brown wrote about Kamala telling her do not take that vice president position because they were going to use her. She was just being used.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, Willie Brown knew some things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
you know, he connected, so he knows.
Yeah, like 9/11 when they told his ass stay your ass where you at.
Yep.
Wait a minute, what happened?
Yep. When the Browns supposed to fly to New York, there they told him 9/11 coming, stay your ass out there where you at. Don't come
what?
Back.
Wow.
See, there you go. It's like,
yeah, I think he rolled with them Clintons, don't he? Saw pictures with him, a lot of pictures with him and Bill Clinton.
He was a mayor in California, so I mean,
yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
Took it 3 years ago.
The other day, he just had an interview the other day talking about Kamala Harris and telling her to run for the president job. Yeah, he had an interview the other day. Talking about he had like a pink suit on or whatever he had on.
You think
she nasty?
Why he revealed
you mess with that old man like that? How you? Ooh.
It might not. What's the name, huh? Because I'm checking on YouTube. It's probably on. It's probably not on.
Make sure she got a job.
It's It's like an article form. It's an article.
So it might be on.
Let me see if I can find it. You might have. Let me go find. I'm gonna go look on my Brave browser because
Brown, man.
He made sure she had a job.
Google be tripping.
Willie Brown made sure she had a job. I mean, she might have had to prep for it, but he made sure she got a job. Ain't shit. He looked out. I mean, he might have looked up, but he looked out. Shit. Hey, man.
What's up with Roland Martin? Roland Martin going off on people, going off on Obama.
I sent you a thing with the girl. I mean, with the Emily's list.
Oh yeah, we can play that right now. Hold up, I got.
No, it's not. It's an article.
But I already got that in the chat. I already got that in the.
Well, she got the protection for the protection, bro.
Yeah, huh? You talking about Kamala? Huh?
Yeah, she got that cream color complexion. People think they slick, bro. It's palatable, huh? Hey, it's palatable. People see. Now, if that was a dark skinned woman up in there, we already know. Well, she getting the flag too, like she's supposed to get, but but still, she got the cream for the team. I ain't talking about butter. I'm talking about the order. I cover it. Is that it?
Cream color? You said cream color.
Okay. I found it. I found the article. Frank, I'm gonna put it in the StreamYard chat. You could pull it up after this video.
Cool.
LaFonza, you did your thing. Look at this. My goodness, when I look out at this room, I know the future of our country is bright. Let me start by thanking the leader of Emily's List, a dear, dear friend to me and so many of us, Ms. LaFonza Butler.
Is this a black lady, BJ? That's that runs Emily List, or is a white lady? BJ.
I can't. Well, wait a minute. Hold on, man. Emily List, they might have a CEO, but I'm pretty sure if I pull up the CEO of Emily List, if the real people, you already know who they are. They're the Creed people. They might have a proxy up there, but
As LaFonza said, we have known each other for so many years. We have worked together.
LaFonza, that sounds kind of like a sister name, kind of like.
And I have seen, as I hope many of you have, the effort, the tireless effort that LaFonza puts into her extraordinary role of leadership. And I will tell you, you and we are fortunate to have a leader of Emily's List who understands the mission and the purpose so deeply and sincerely. Because as I will discuss in a moment, there are so many of our fundamental freedoms that are under attack. And to have a leader like LaFonza, as demonstrated with what she did and what Emily's List did during the midterms to elect an historic number of women governors, we applaud and thank you, LaFonza Butler.
Hey, wait a minute. Frank, that's the woman. That's the woman that she got elected to Senate in Maryland. That's the one named Butler, the lesbian. Okay. Hey, look.
Look. Don't like men, but yeah, she's making sure the females get abortions. What are you gonna say?
Ellen, now the woman who founded Emily's List is named Ellen R. Malcolm. I don't know if she's Jewish now, but look like a white woman. She founded it 30 years ago in 1985, her and a small group friend. Now she's a veteran Democratic activist and fundraiser who began a career as an organizer at Common Cause and later served press secretary for National Women's Political Caucus. Like Hillary Clinton and Nancy Pelosi, she is a recipient of Planned Parenthood's Federation of America's Marjorie Sanger Award, the organization's highest honor, which is presented annually to recognize leadership, excellence, and outstanding career contributions to the reproductive health and rights movement. She was inducted in the Hall of Fame with the American Association of Political Consultants. So Hillary Clinton is down with her. And they got a big board of directors. Winnie Gopel, Deborah Simon, Donald Sussman, Michael Tubb. They got a big board of directors on this Emily list, man. A lot of stuff to go through on here. You can go, but they tell you what their services are and so forth and like. But hey, man, if they look, baby. I'm gonna say this, Frank. If this what the sisters rolling with, man. Hey, look, baby. You know how I always say, Frank, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you got an anchor, right?
Mm-hmm.
You drop the anchor,
Mm-hmm.
or you let the boat keep on rolling.
Man.
I don't know which one you want to do, but hey, man, look, I had to drop the anchor on these clown shows, man, because lead them in the damn sea or something, man, because they is really active. Let me say one thing, man, because I gotta go, man. You got sleepy, but look, check this out. I want to know something. See, and let's be real. Kamala Harris, I just showed y'all, I just sent y'all an article today. I talked to Dawson about earlier. Pfizer's VP admitted they knew they could monetize their situation, right? Mm-hmm. So forget the abortion thing with her right now. Let's scrap that. Kamala Harris talk about any of these health issues these women and men and babies been having from those medical experiments they did years ago. See, that's the problem what I have with these clowns, man. The fact that they was able to do what they did, it won't even long ago. See, this ain't like it was like 50 years ago, so fuck that Tuskegee shit and all that. Y'all did this in this damn decade. Not last. Y'all did this then.
Good point. Real good point.
So how in the hell?
That's a real good point.
Could these women and even some men that donated? If your child was affected, matter if your child died, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. What you doing? See, but misery loves company, because I even asked I asked my friend,
safe and effective though, huh?
Yeah, she gonna be safe and effective in a minute. But my thing is, I asked them, why? My buddy, I said, why would your wife want to go for something like that? And he was like, he said, well, she's beautiful, she's elegant, and most of all, it make her feel like you can do anything. I said, how old your wife, bro? He like, my wife's 62. Well, I said, if she feel like she doing anything at 62, bro, we in a bad shape, brother. Hey, look, man, we going to live too cold up. I can understand that it maybe 20, 25, but I thought about it, man. As I told you, we got a big problem here. We got, well, Sexy Red, I'm throwing out. Now, let me throw that one out. That ain't good, because Sexy Red 2 got counts. Let me throw that one out. Let me not use that one. That ain't good. We got the Kamalas. Mm-hmm. We got the Glorillas, and we got the Megan Thee Stallion. I'm trying to tell you, don't be surprised if Glorilla and Megan Thee Stallion show up in this Democrat National Convention. I'm just telling you. They're going to bring out all types of people, man. They're going to bring out everybody they can bring out, man. Man, they might even bring LL Cool J out there, motherfucker, man. Look, they're going to be bringing, they got to try to appeal to people. So they're going to be bringing Taylor Swift out probably too. You don't know who these people are about to bring out. So what I'm telling you, the NFL season starts in a couple weeks, 4-5 weeks, right? They're already in training camp now. They already tell you Taylor Swift going to be at least 14 games probably this year.
Oh, they're gonna hype her up again.
They about to make political statements. Okay.
They're gonna hype her up again.
I told you LeBron James is gonna carry the flag for the U.S. Okay. Don't know what that's about. That's just something else that they're doing. So what I'm saying is, here we go. And as a matter of fact, LeBron James didn't talk. The NBA just
So Snoop Dogg running with the torch for the Olympics, and
right.
Oh my. I'm done. I'm done, man.
Now look, it gets worse. It gets worse though, Dawson.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that we don't do breakdance, but they got breakdance in the Olympics now. I said, no, wait a minute now. What's going on?
I saw that.
I said, what's going on here? Are they really pulling my leg, man? They said, man, hey, look, we gotta keep these ends in a tank.
Of course.
Hey, look.
Good point.
I just asked about this information, man, because I'm like, yo, wait a minute now. But they're gonna let LeBron, I think Brittany Griner over there and blah blah blah.
Brittany Griner had a baby.
Brittany Griner told that reporter, Frank, to call me Pops. I said, wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, pushing agendas up here, though.
Are you a man? I kept telling my homeboy, it's a man, dude. I keep telling you. He was like, man, no, man, they had the breast cut off. No.
Breast cut off?
No. I told him, listen, he even got the chirping with a couple guys in the basketball court. He said, man, I'm trying to tell you that is not, no, man, now I'm going to say this before I go. The NBA just lost their deal with Turner. So they will not be on TV until Amazon got the deal, right? NBC.
Oh, shit.
And I think Peacock. So Dawson, Charles Barkley is going to retire because he don't have no spot no more because TNT is the last year of the deal. So that's it.
Well, that well ran dry, huh?
Charles
It was just a matter of time.
Where y'all going, Charles Barkley and Chaq? Where y'all going, Kenneth Smith, Henry Johnson? Y'all had him a long time.
Wow.
It's over. And matter of fact, they even struck an 11-year deal with the WNBA for $200 million. They're going to be streaming this shit. Amazon got the contract. Amazon, NBC, and Peacock gonna air games. I said, no, wait a minute now. ESPN.
Oh, wow.
ESPN still going to do it too. So I'm letting you know, Charles Barkley, hey, look. Me and Dawson called it a year ago. Your show with Gayle King was going to flop. And now you ain't got no job on TNT no more after this year, nigga. After this season, it's over with, man. Over with. So, I mean, hey, man. Everybody taking a drop. Gayle King, I mean, I guess you're trying to be 70 years old in the beauty edition or whatever you try to do. Y'all took a drop, man. Hey, look. They said, just like I said yesterday when I was in the pool, I said, dang, you know what? Dawson, right. These women don't got no shame. I saw a woman with a fishnet bikini on at the daggone pool. And I was thinking this shit up. I said, man, yo. Hey, look, I got to give it to him, man. They ain't got no shame, man. Hey, look, I got to give it to him. They ain't got no shame. But this shit, but look, it make you wonder, man.
Wear anything up to that motherfucker.
Man, I don't care about this shit no more, man. That's like, look, man. Hey, look. You see women wearing bonnets in the store now. Now, Monique already told you to stop wearing bonnets in the damn airport. They wearing these stores. Hey, look, man. Man, they
I remember it. Monique was right, too. She was absolutely right.
It's wild now, though. I'm talking about, like, I'm like, damn. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I just asked her, like, my great aunt, she'd be like, man, what's wrong? My great aunt called these women hoochie mamas in a minute, you know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, man. I mean, she don't like the tattoos. She don't like the wigs. She don't like none of this shit. My great aunt is 86 years old. She don't like none of this shit. Okay? Matter of fact, she gonna tell you, look, she told me, you better not bring no winch like that to my house ever. Hey, look, man, I already got my orders, man. So, you know, it is what it is, right?
I respect it.
But that's how it used to be, though, right? I mean, look, I'm just telling you, there were women like that out there then, too. But you knew who you could bring and who you couldn't bring, okay? I mean, hey, look, man, you could bring certain people, you couldn't bring certain people. But as in this woman that you got up here right now. Guy, one of the guys on Dry Bone show was in the group chat today and said that it's kind of funny, and it's about this. I don't really matter to me because all this stuff is like folly, but he was saying that, you know, you got women as doctors and nurses and, you know, stuff like that. And he was just saying that other communities do not preach their women to be with quote unquote street niggas, right? But Kamala Harris is supposed to be a woman that's with a Jewish guy or whatever, right? But when she needs to get some clout, she trying to hang out with the brothers. You see how it go?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See how it go?
Yep. She used them like.
She trying to use that for some clout.
Yep.
But that's how she want to roll.
Juneteenth and all that.
But look though, is she hanging out with Kurt Franklin again? Ain't Kurt Franklin supposed to be a what? A Christian singer? Huh?
So-called goddamn Christians.
Hey, look. When I'm gonna say this, when you find out somebody these Christians, hey, look, man, we got to start to go. Dawson, open up a new chapter. I'm gonna help you. The Bussy Christian Chronicles.
Yeah, I started the Pastor Bussy Chronicles. I started that. It's on my page.
And man down there at the Potter's house.
Oh shit.
The Potter's house.
Okay,
man.
I'm on top of it.
Hey, hey, it ain't just for me no more, Dawson. It's just for the D. Yeah.
There you go. Come on now, pay attention.
Look,
Pay attention.
I told my homeboy, bro, these women out here cannot sit and tell me they didn't know some of these dudes they were messing with was like that, man. Because I know if I can tell this shit, if I can tell this shit in the locker room at a bar anywhere, if I can tell that something is up with you, I know these women that live with these guys every night or deal with these guys know this. There ain't no way they don't know it.
But you know what I think it'd be? I think it'd be the jail. I think these motherfuckers, they like these comic motherfuckers and shit. A lot of these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they come out, you feel me? Like, you know,
yeah.
Hard exterior.
That's correct. That's correct.
You know,
but they be bussified as hell up in there. Taking it in.
That shit burnt, man. So it's, I mean, so
I had one like that. I had one. You talk to we her was all right. She was from she was down there in the country. I think Charlottesville or something like that. Yeah. She had 2 sons or whatever, and you know, I mean, it's cool or whatever. But she used to have some of these buses hanging around her. I said, man, I ain't with this shit, right? And she was like, you know, why you acting like that? I don't like these guys around me. I met one of them one time because she brought him to the daggone club with her. And we was hanging out or whatever. And shoot, he spoke to me. And I said, hey, how you doing? That's it. I act like I ain't hearing shit. I said, I like, no, you know. Well, mom didn't want me to come down here by myself. You know, she wanted me to have somebody with me or something like that. I said, okay, I'm good. I mean, look, you know, hung out with her for a while. She went back in the road, man. And yeah, she told me personally, me and her was all right, but you know, some of my ideals, you know, not, you know, she got certain type of friends, you know, some friends that's lesbians, some friends that's, you know, I said, well, I asked her one time, did you ever think about being like that? And she like, well, the way some men have treated me, I did think about it, but she was like, I just can't see myself being with a woman. I said, okay, but you might need to hang around these motherfuckers too then. Because you give me the wrong impression, baby. But
I see what you're saying though, man.
That's the one. That's why these trans the way they are, because these women prop them up and stuff. Man, don't prop these people up. Shoot, they up here competing anyway. These trans be, if your dude teetering on the fence, them trans will take your man and beat the hell out of you.
Well,
and will turn on you in a minute.
I ain't trying
to be okay.
Lord, that shit.
I ain't trying to be funny. But I know one thing. I don't know about no trans, but I know
you know they get crazy over that butthole now.
I know one thing, Dawson. Her son used to get mad and go on temperature and throw shit at her. And he was like 8 or 9 at the time.
Out of control. No figure.
Get his ass whooped.
There's chaos. There's no fucking straight up order.
Where's the father at?
No, I never talked about it. I know one thing that son did. She said, I gotta calm him down. I said, well, what you gonna do? She called his grandma, and the grandma said, okay, if you don't be quiet, I'm not gonna let you come over my house this weekend. And he shut right up. But hey, look, man, it didn't take all that though. So I was like, I said, no.
Man, how long they think that's supposed to work?
Oh, I don't know, but I told her I can't deal with this crazy shit. She was like, you remind me of my daddy. You, my daddy and my brother, y'all act homophobic and shit like that. I said, but that was about that.
But see, damn, if you don't like black people, you're not black phobic. You know, you see how these terms just come out of nowhere.
Hey man, I'm white adjacent, man. Hey, look, Joe Reed said I'm white adjacent, man. Okay, man. You know, I'm white adjacent, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, that's what it is. And Joe Reed don't have no reason to talk about me because this woman from Democratic from the Congo, man. Now, I don't know how this woman got the right to talk about me, man. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, it is what it is, man.
Not even American this shit.
For right now, Joe Reed. Hey, look, I'm white adjacent for right now. Right. But you gonna be mighty white adjacent though when they go somebody I don't know. You white adjacent too, you got that gold hair. So I don't know, man. You ain't got that wig no more. So I don't know.
She had the Trump wig, you know.
Oh yeah, they was going in on her so bad with that Trump wig because they was telling you don't like Trump so much, but you wearing that Trump wig.
Hey, look.
Boy, have y'all seen that head? Oh my gosh.
I seen her
Oh
head.
my gosh.
I seen her head. I seen the press secretary head.
Man.
Press secretary head.
Who, Cabbage Patch? Rag doll?
Hey, yeah, man, I said, man. Hey, look, man.
I don't know why sometimes she don't just put some little pink moisturizer on the little wig. Something. I mean, why she blow it?
Hey, look, man. I'm glad I grew up around some. Hey, look, man. I'm glad I grew up.
That's how you know them foreigners, man. I always look at that hair, man. That hair ain't never right. That hair ain't never right.
Yeah, they be straight wigging out.
Yeah, they shit ain't never. It's just not. It's never right. I used to work with them in the hospital. Our hair be totally different from it. We be like, what? What? I mean, I'm not understanding.
They wear a lot of blonde wigs too.
You heard what I said? They got an ashy look to them, like.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's just. I mean, they will wear them. They will wear the hair, right? The synthetic hair be all matted up and just. Oh my gosh, y'all! We don't do that. That's why I say we are not them. We are not them.
Oh, they not like us. Like this one said, they not like us.
There you go. They are not like us.
She said they not
But
like
I'm trying to tell you, the show we watch, that Pop the Balloon show, I'm telling you, man, them Africans,
Oh yeah,
bro.
I sent your thing on there.
But they sound just like us, but they actually come out. You like, well, where they from? They be like, oh, Ghana, Nigeria. You like, whoa, hold on. So you would think that
are
this
they
black American
saying
man
that? They saying that, Chaq,
saying what?
on the show, Pop the Balloon show. Cause she's
What you
married
mean?
to. Well, you said she's
They
African too, right?
African. Yes, they all African, bro.
Okay. I know. Okay, I thought she was just married to the African husband
Nah, she
guy, but
African
she's
too.
African too.
Mm-hmm.
And they can come in like.
Well,
She might be a little American around here.
that's why she acts so damn fake. Then, okay,
Yeah.
what is your name? Lady, just ask the man what his damn name is. You ain't gotta, what is your name?
Right.
And I'm watching. I'm like,
Bad built ass. You know what she is, because she ain't built right. You right, Shaq.
look at all the
that
wigs in
body
her.
too. You right. That hair
Look at the
don't
hair.
be looking right.
Look at the clothes.
You
Look at
right.
their clothes, bro.
Yeah,
Black women just like
you
that,
right.
boy.
You right. Yeah,
Shoes, look at the
how
shoes
she
sometimes.
dressed. How she dressed. We don't dress like that. You right.
Like a pear. That's what you said. She built like a pear.
Yeah, her body ain't, and I'm like, why? Who told her wearing it? Her body look like she done already had about 6, 7 kids, and she haven't. That's boy. She better not have no kids. Oh, she
She
gonna
got
hit the
kids.
wall.
I think got a daughter.
One.
That popped the.
That body ain't right. She need to.
But those shows, you know what those shows?
That's why I say they not us. I'm telling you, they are
No.
not us,
You
man.
know,
But if you
they got the shade room. They got all that. Those are all immigrants and shit. The shade room.
Oh, I know the shade room. Yeah, that's why I
if you
don't
don't
rock with them neither.
if you just look at first glance, you think they're just black American men and women. That's and you see how they talk toward each other, bro. Like they be really shading each other like a mug, bro. You think that's us? The perception is going. You know what I mean? If you don't watch the show and then pay
That shouldn't
attention,
even be legal.
you think it's black American men and women that's out here that's doing that. That's them. They be shading the shit out of each other.
But see, the thing is, look,
Hey,
and
you're
they
right,
make
baby. Not like us, man.
and
They
it's
like
World
us.
Star is immigrants. I heard immigrants too. World Star. But check this out. Look, they come out here and they make the most
Yeah, they've been.
stereotypical ass platforms they can about us.
Oh yeah.
Bad light.
But that's how they come up. Yeah.
Put us in a bad light. These motherfuckers can be chameleons. They could hide behind their African ancestry because they're African. We're not. They're actually African. Those are African Americans right there. Those people. You know what I'm saying?
It was a couple of years ago, and they had like this anniversary thing, right, downtown. And the lady got me BJ. I was like, she was retired from the military or something like that. I think she's about 55, 50. She might be 57 or whatever. But, you know, I said, well, dang. I said, well, I want to know who the husband was, right? You know, so I met the guy came in there. The guy was from Ghana. I said, dang, this guy. I said, how old are you, sir? He laughed at me. He's like, first of all, I'm from Ghana or something like that. I said, cool. I said, man, you about 60 or something? Because, it was an anniversary party. The man was goddamn 80, man. They had people flying from like, yo. Oh, my God. I'm like, yo, she met him in another country, brought him to America, right? And married him at a military base, and they've been married ever since. But he already had children from Ghana, wherever he had them from, right? And I think one of them was like a photographer or something like that. This was kind of like some weird shit, bro. But
He probably got multiple wives too.
He might do, but I know one thing: they had a different set of food too.
Oh yeah, they do.
They had African food, and they had American food. Now check this out. I forgot what they had in there though. They had some different type of foods in there, some different kind of bread or something like that. And it was all right. But I'm gonna say
the fufu. They had the fufu.
I think they did have that.
Yeah.
They had that goat soup.
They did have soup in there. I don't know about soup.
That goat soup. Mm-hmm. And what's that fufu, that goat soup, and what's the other name?
It's that yam. I forgot what they call it down in Jamaica, but it's like a yam. It's in the yam family, like.
Mm-hmm.
But we got an international food market down the street. They be saying fruits like tamarind and stuff like that. And it used to be a Marshall's, but they changed to international food market and stuff. But I said, I walked in there one day just to see what it was like in there. I said, hold on, man. Hold on. You know, international food market. You think it's everybody. Man, it was an Asian running this shit. I said, man, come on, man.
I'm gonna be honest. I ain't smell no African food that smelled the peeling, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Not one.
Hey, you know what?
Man, that stuff be smelling like dead. They had to stop me at the hospital when I worked at Methodist. Some African man, that shit be smelling like dead. They be eating up, they be eating like dead, dry fish and stuff. Have y'all heard of that? I'm trying to tell you. And they be looking. They sit up there and eat and chew the bones, y'all. Y'all know we don't eat and chew bones.
Shit.
I'm telling you.
With that bone marrow.
I'm telling you, I work with these motherfuckers. And then the men, and like I remember little African guy, he was stalking me. I didn't know, man. I was so terrified. And one of my homeboys finally caught him, right? I was terrified. Them African men. I don't know.
Weird. Yeah, weird, huh?
He was on the hunt though. That's all that was.
Are they weird? Dawson, they weird or what?
Weird, man, weird as hell, motherfucker. Had my car lined up with rose petals one time. I mean, it's just doing some scary, crazy shit.
Hey, man. Hey, look. Hey, Frank.
No, man, it ain't funny, but it's just funny.
Well, look, Frank, I don't say
Yeah, they did. I couldn't be with. I dated 2 African guys. I couldn't do it. Nope.
The way they be acting.
Nope. What?
Yeah,
Man, motherfucker get possessive and shit. Look,
you were my queen.
Huh?
Yeah, African women.
You were my queen.
They're real weird.
Yeah, there you go, Chaq. You stupid.
You are my queen.
The women.
Yeah,
really,
you are my queen. You can't go anywhere. Where you at? Where you going? Oh no, we don't do that, bro. No, we don't do that, man. Hey,
Hey.
you know you were not in your country.
But hey, look, Frank, I'm gonna say this. It's glad
It's me with it.
I just wanted to point that out to you that my auntie said, laughing. But I'm glad that we know some women are around here that know how it is to be in nature, be in the sun and stuff, detox all that. Because I'd be like, man, like I be, like I tell my homeboy the other day, I don't know how y'all deal with some of these women. Some of these women, man, I'm at the daggone spot. I said, damn, how much y'all gonna order? I mean, I just be looking, man. I'm like, yo, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not trying to be funny, but as a personal trainer and being nutrition, you gotta say this. I'm gonna just be damn honest. Some of us eat too much, men included, eating too damn much. And this shit is crazy, man. I tell you, I never seen it. And you know what? They got a game. Check this out, Frank. They got a game where they're gonna start putting more obese characters in the game to try to match the demographics to cater to a certain audience. You can look it up. But
I'm gonna tell you what really messed up a lot of them people when they start doing what they call them, y'all, them mukbangs, mukbangs, eating all that food and stuff. I don't understand. And then people sitting up there just listening to people eat and smack. What kind of sick shit? And that stuff was getting millions of views. One lady, my son showed me. I didn't know nothing about it till my son showed me. All the lady do is she get on, she crunch on pickles. And I mean, this lady's getting millions of views for doing it.
People see that goes to show right there. That just goes to show right there. That's what I be saying. People use the social media shit for a bunch of bullshit.
That shouldn't be allowed on there.
Instead of listening to shit like this, something with some substance that makes some damn sense.
Listening, millions of people listening to somebody crunch on a damn fucking pizza, man. Wow. I mean, a pickle, a damn pickle, man.
Is there some kind of like, there might be some kind of fetish type stuff. See,
that's what I said. I told my son, I don't know, Gerard, that sound like something weird, man. I'm talking about I'm talking about people getting off on this stuff. You know what I mean?
Dawson, you funny, man. That's real, man.
Yeah, them mukbangs, that's and they got this other thing now, when we doing the duck lips and they be blowing their lips up and shit, sucking their. I'm like, whoa, what?
What happened?
What's going on?
What happened?
Y'all be seeing the duck lips when they be doing the duck lips, but they make their lips bigger and fatter.
Like taking pictures?
I'm done.
Like making that duck lip pose with taking pictures? Like you talking about that?
Yeah, but it's way worse. It's like they make their lips bigger. Somehow they make their lips fluffy. You know how your lips got swollen or something? I don't know what they doing to do that. Yeah, and when we taking pictures like this, like
take it back to 3rd grade.
Right.
You know what, man? Are we evolving or are we devolving and shit?
That's the question of the hour, Frank. That's a great question.
Motherfuckers going back to
why? Because
we just gonna have to leave a lot of people where they at.
Well, Dawson, unfortunately, I don't think we can be leaving a lot of people there. The Deagle prediction said, hey, by 2025, 2026, they only gonna have 69 million people living in America. That's what they said.
I believe it, BJ. I believe it.
But you know
because
why?
They didn't already led a lot of the sheep to the slaughter already with them You know them needles to the arms. You know what I mean?
Them syringes. Oh, my bad. You know, them syringes.
Mhm.
Not the ones I saw in the street the other day, by the way, where somebody must have been shooting up, but I saw that in the street. Oh, she's talking about them ones from the pharmaceutical industrial.
Remember Joe Biden?
I know one thing. Them homeless people ain't take them needles to the arm thing.
What's up? And then the immigrants
Pay
didn't either.
attention, y'all. No, remember they was protected by the UN, the immigrants. Remember? Yeah, you can pull that up, Frank. Yeah, that's a whole documentary article. They cannot take them kill shots.
Dude. But see, that says a lot right there. Okay, so check this out. Well, then fuck it. Okay, let's scrap. If that's the case, they have some kind of sovereignty. Where's our sovereignty? Let's scrap this fucking bullshit as American corporation, and let's go back to, you know what I mean, the republic, man. Fuck it. Let's just do that.
Yeah, I agree.
They give you hints about this republic in all these movies, especially Star Wars. Republic. They tell you about the republic in all these damn movies for a reason. They give you hints to let you know that's what really it is. Back to you, the public. You see what I'm saying? Versus this Democrat shit. But see, even like I just said, I played the video earlier. They were both the same. They were Democrat and they were Republican Party. Democrat Republican Party. But then look, Chaq, what is it? What was it, Chaq? It's the American.
What?
An independent party though. That's funded both.
Oh, American Independent Party in 1967. Yeah, go look them up. It's two.
Before you go,
I think it's a wife and husband. They started the American Independent Party in 1967, I think. And they fund both. They fund both candidates. They fund the Republican and the Democrat.
Oh well, that's like the Rockefellers and all them doing World War II and all them that funding both sides. They still funding both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're talking about back in the day, right? So let me see. So you're talking about, this is an older party though, right? This was back in the day, right, Chaq?
Yeah.
Let me see.
No, I mean, just look at the history of the American Independent Party. Look up the history of the American Independent Party.
What year?
I think 1967, I think.
That's not that long ago. The American presidential election. Founder of American Independent Party, William Kennedy.
I came to Virginia to compare notes with the Virginia Conservative Party on the problems that the party locally here has encountered with the National Wallace Campaign. In the state of California, the effort of the National Wallace Campaign to take over and control the American Independent Party has had a very serious eroding effect on Governor Wallace's vote in our state. Current polls show that at this time he'd receive only about 7% of the vote. We in California have also been concerned about the selection of Curtis LeMay as a vice presidential candidate because Mr. LeMay is not even a registered member of our party in our state. He's a member of the Republican Party. And we feel that the party members should have had an opportunity to participate in the selection. They were not given this. And as I have pointed out repeatedly, even the Democrats and Republicans provide a procedure by which party members may ratify or reject vice presidential choices through the convention system. We were not given this opportunity.
The American Independent Party. Let me see.
The Arizona Secretary of State.
Hold on. These are talking about bullshit. But see, it's both. If it's both. And the American Independent Party. Okay, this is okay.
Fresh produce is the best produce. That's why at Ralph's we invest in local farmers to bring you the.
Be quite interesting after years of lackluster candidates. I am reminded of the campaign of 1968. I was 13 years old and I had never seen a real third party making significant inroads before. It was the American Independent Party, and its candidate was the controversial governor of Alabama, George C. Wallace. Before I get into the election, let me tell you a little about two campaign tokens that you are seeing as I present this to you. The first is an aluminum token with Wallace on the obverse and the words George C. Wallace, governor of Alabama. And on the reverse features the state coat of arms, if you will, with the words Alabama, a state with a great future. The second is gold tone, but I think it's also aluminum. The obverse has a profile of George C. Wallace and has his name along with Alabama's fighting governor. And on the reverse, a flying bald eagle and the words, "Let the people speak, stand up for America." His campaign was fueled by race issues of the day, and those issues were intense, even in Saginaw. There had been racial violence. I lived in Bridgeport, about 5 miles outside of Saginaw, and those of us who walked to school were warned to be very careful of carloads of blacks coming from the city to cause problems. But as far as I recall, that never happened. And I remember going to Saginaw Fair in 1968 when it was still downtown. There were lots of distractions, and Mom and Dad watched me like a hawk. There were people from all the 3 political parties handing out flyers and pins promoting their candidate, and I liked Wallace and gathered up as much of the campaign materials as I could. I think as a 13-year-old who saw the racial movement as terroristic is why I thought Wallace was awesome. But a little background of this interesting political entity. George Wallace was the 45th governor of Alabama. He was the 3rd longest gubernatorial tenure in post-constitutional United States history at 16 years and 4 days. He was a presidential candidate in 4 consecutive elections in which he sought the Democratic Party nomination in 1964, 1972, and 1976, and was the American independent candidate in the 1968 election. He remains the last.
So under that, Joe Biden was a Democrat or Dixiecrat, right? But see, George Wallace, if he was down with this party, George Wallace, he was both. I mean, he was under, you know what I'm saying? But George Wallace, they was I could have sworn he was a Democrat. You see what I'm saying? But if he was under both, like Chaq, you were saying, if he was under the Democrat or American Independent Party, then that could run under both. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about that, man? These people play it, man. But George Washington was a big racist, and Joe Biden, this was Joe Biden's homie. This was his boy.
As third-party candidate to receive any state's electoral votes. An attempted assassination attempt left Wallace paralyzed in 1972, and he used a wheelchair the rest of his life. He strongly supported segregation, but curiously, he later renounced it. When he took the oath of office on January 14, 1963, standing on the gold star marking the spot where nearly 102 years earlier Jefferson Davis was sworn in as provisional president of the Confederate States of America. In his inaugural address, Wallace said, and I quote, "In the name of the greatest people that have ever trod this earth, I draw the line in the dust and toss the gauntlet before the feet of tyranny, and I say, segregation now, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever," end quote. In 1963, President John F. Kennedy's administration ordered the U.S. Army's 2nd Infantry Division from Fort Benning, Georgia, to be prepared to enforce the racial integration of the University of Alabama in Tuscaloosa. In a vain attempt to halt the enrollment of black students, Vivian Malone and James Hood, Governor Wallace stood in front of the Foster Auditorium at the University of Alabama on June 11, 1963. This became known as the stand in the schoolhouse door. In 1963, Wallace attempted to stop 4 black students from enrolling in elementary schools in Huntsville. After intervention by federal court in Birmingham, the 4 children were allowed to enter on September 9th, becoming the first integrated primary or secondary school in Alabama. So much more could be written and said, but suffice it to say that it was a dramatic era in the United States history. When people think of the racial violence of the 1960s, they think of the big cities like Detroit or Birmingham, Alabama, where there was great violence sometimes. But the violence extended even up here to Saginaw, Michigan. My grandma lived on, I think it was 4th Street, right downtown.
I mean, damn, I wanted to, I mean, it was going more in on Wallace. I wanted to get the whole thing about the whole party. But yeah, we basically know what it is, man. It's basically these people fund both sides. You know what I'm saying? Like Rockefeller with the wars, and Rockefeller, you know, with the holistic medicine, took out the holistic medicine and did the petroleum shit. How you gonna make fucking gel medicine? You know what I'm saying? My bad, BJ, man.
No, you good. I just wanted to say, look, this has been very entertaining. It's good to point this stuff out. People better wake up. Well, no, I actually don't need to wake up. Stay asleep, actually. Hey, look, because look, it's a lot of information that they can pick up with their phone. I don't know how they're not picking it up. They they scared of their own shadow. I'm not. Man, I don't even know if people got a shadow. They might be walking silicone by the time we done. And look, like I told my boy, it's plastic everything. Plastic people, plastic politicians, and sooner or later, women will be getting plastic pussy, and I guess men gonna be getting plastic dicks. Hey, look,
Too
man.
late. Too late.
Hey, look, I'm on point. I mean, they doing it already. But hey, look, man, everybody feels so inadequate these days. So, I mean, hey, man, it's what it is, right? Everybody got, that's how I feel, man. Hey, when you don't have an identity in your mind, you just don't know. And that's why they made the movie Get Out. So, look, with that being said, I'll roll off, give him sleep, getting them about 5 hours for whatever. But y'all take your time. Just keep on, putting out good information. Somebody out there getting it. You might not think they do. Sometimes people be texting me, man, I want to thank you for, telling me about this. I had somebody text me the other day. They said, man, right, they knew about the exemption forms years ago, they would have made better choices. I said, well, man, they said did you go to public? I said, went to public school and private school, but they ain't had to do taking no damn shots.
Right.
So, I mean, some people will come in and admit they tell you, but really tell you the truth, pride come before the fall. So, that's gonna be a hard thing for some people to even admit. They might be down in their grave and they still might not tell you. But some people will. So, I mean, most sheep will be led to the grindhouse or slaughterhouse, whatever, with the growling wolves. But every now and then, one sheep might stay at the lag of the line. It might be more like a wildebeest. A wildebeest, they always get the weakest one on the back. They get stung. That's why they always try to get the wildebeest in the back. Because if you get the wildebeest in the front, they're gonna stampede you. See, so that's why they got to get the wildebeest in the back.
Right.
But hey, look. One thing I will say about the zoo yesterday, Frank, I don't give a damn. I wish I was that goddamn giraffe because I can kick the shit out of somebody. And a giraffe is as tall as a motherfucker, man. That's the animal that damn kick these motherfuckers to the goddamn curb, man. They come with this nonsense. And you can believe when you bottom down. Hey, look, Frank, I'm going to say it like I said last night. Don't argue with these women. Let them have their gleeful moment. Because if the bubble pop, they can be mad. And you already know who they coming to blame. You, me, everybody. The crazy part, I mean, you got sisters that don't get. Now, they're gonna try to ban some sisters to fall in there too. But see, one thing about it, they know that they can't get on all the sisters. But, I mean, because...
Right, real shit.
Some people not going to even tell. Some people are like, they're not even going to get involved with this crazy shit. So, what I say, just relax, and you can keep on putting your signs. I'm not with her. That's what y'all got to think, but I'm not with her. And that's fine, but take y'all time. Shaq, Dawson, Frank, y'all have a good night.
Yeah, you want to shout your information real quick?
Oh, shoot, I forgot, man. Shoot. Bernard Johnson, Facebook, Bernard Johnson 10 at yahoo.com, KingVDMedia.com. We got, what else we got? Oh, 1987 BJ1 Twitter. I actually tell you the truth. Frank, we get a chance, look up the People's Voice on Twitter, and you can get that article about the Pfizer vice president saying that they only used that. They knew what problems were going to happen, but they knew that they could monetize the situation. So they knew about the problems was going to happen, but they knew they could monetize it.
What's it called on Twitter?
The People's Voice. You pull up the People's Voice, and you get it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you the video. I might already send it to you, but just check it out. And that's all. And that's it. But yeah, just take your time, man.
All right, salute, BJ, man.
I'm gonna send it to you in the morning if I don't send it to you now. Okay. If I haven't already sent it to you. All right, take your time.
All right, for sure. All right, man. Be safe, man. Got that good information. Hell yeah, BJ. But so yeah, they knew. Of course, they know. They knew. That's why when I be saying to the stage, it's not like that's type of shit. What I mean by when I be meaning to the stage. You know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers planning it out, plan shit. I mean, that's what a conspiracy is. Two motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, getting together, conspiring, fucking coming with an idea. You know what I'm saying? Executing and say they're gonna execute the shit. That's basically what it is. I don't know. That's what I thought the fucking conspiracy was. They make it seem like it's some peaky in the brain. That's a Roland Martin over here tripping. Shout out TD Hip Hop channel. TD Hip Hop Media. Check them out. Subscribe to the channel. He be clowning.
In the live chat, and then we can get today's stream started. And as I'm waiting for the ones to come in through the live chat, if you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button, because that is the most important thing you can do for me on this channel. What it does is that it helps make sure that those who are subscribed to the channel will indeed get the notifications, and it also helps to push this video through the YouTube algorithm as well. Secondly, if you're new to the channel, or maybe you've been ghost watching this channel for quite some time now, I see you ghost watchers, always watching my live streams, always watching my videos, but not subscribing, please do me a favor and do yourself a favor by hitting the subscribe button as well as the bell notification next to the subscribe button so you can be notified whenever I release a new video. And lastly, please make sure you share this video out on your social media platforms to your family and friends, inform them on this news and information. And yes, that does. But I feel like this might be the same thing with Van Jones, because I feel like the Van Jones that exists now on CNN is not the Van Jones that existed, a few years ago. I don't remember him trolling like this. I don't remember him speaking nonsense to the degree that he speaks nonsense now. Now, what I want you to do is listen to Van Jones literally telling this panel at CNN that black men dropped the ball by not standing up and getting behind Hillary Clinton. We dropped the ball on Hillary Clinton. This is on black men. Wow. Black men dropped the ball on Hillary Clinton because we didn't stand up and get behind her when she was being attacked. But Trump and JD Vance, you better watch out. All those DEI comments you're making, black men aren't going to take it. They're not going to take it, and they're going to stand up for Kamala Harris. Now, this black man isn't, but apparently there are some black men out there that are going to do so. He's trolling so heavy that even the female co-hosts are trying not to laugh. Let me just play it. That's enough of me talking. Look at this. Watch this.
It's the DEI hire part first, and then it's the record. But they can't help themselves but going at the race part of this.
Let me just say something here.
Please do.
This is going to work out badly because they worked very hard to attract black men into the Republican Party. They worked very hard to attract Latin men into the Republican Party. And they were getting a little bit of momentum there. There are a lot of black men who are saying, no, Democrats don't do anything for us, and Biden's weak, and they're starting to look over there at the Republican Party. You start insulting black women, you're going to see something you haven't seen before. Black men are not going to put up with that. I want to send a warning.
They're not insulting a black woman. They're insulting an Indian woman by the name of Kamala Harris, who was raised by her Indian family within her Indian culture. They're not talking to a black woman.
As clear as I can. I was on a phone call with 20.
Rewind it back just a little bit.
Now is the time for a brake job. O'Reilly Auto Parts can help stop the squealing, grinding.
Black men are not going to put up with that. I want to send a warning, as clear as I can. I was on a phone call with 20,000 black men. The word protect came up about.
How you on a phone call with 20,000 motherfuckers? What the fuck?
About 1,000.
Boy, Frank, boy, you took the words out my mouth, bro. The device this nigga got. He got a sat phone? What the hell he got?
Wait, 20,000.
See, they know that people listen to this and believe it, though. You know, they fall for shit like this. You know what I mean? But what the? This just don't even make no sense. You know what I mean?
You guys remember back in the day when you do like
I'm just gonna play a little bit.
three-way phone calls when you were a kid and you'd run up your parents' phone bill, you know, and they'd get really upset? He got three-way to go up to 20,000. This man was on a phone call with 20,000 black men. That's crazy. 20,000. Okay, I see you, Van. And they said, we're not going to take it anymore.
As clear as I can. I was on a phone call with 20,000 black men. The word protect came up about 1,000 times. Protect this sister. Protect this sister. We're going to protect her. Protect her. You're about to see something you haven't seen before.
Oh my God. Come on, man. That's just a bunch of hype. That's just fucking rhetoric, dog. Like all the white people be saying, that shit is hella rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is he? Something like what? You know what I mean? Ass whooping like before?
Look, people messed around with Hillary Clinton and said a bunch of mean stuff to her. Black men set that out. We won't set this out. So
did we really set out Hillary Clinton? Like, what was a bunch of mean stuff being said about Hillary Clinton by the Trump, campaign, and black men? We just sat it out. We said we normally would defend Hillary Clinton, but not today. I feel like that's not really the case. I feel like that's not what happened. I didn't know that it was black men's responsibility to stand up and defend Hillary Clinton. And we sat that out, but not this time. This time you're going to see something that you haven't seen before, according to Van Jones.
Protect her. You're about to see something you haven't seen before. Look, people messed around with Hillary Clinton and said a bunch of mean stuff to her. Black men set that out. We won't set this out. So I don't think that the Republican Party understands that all the work that they did trying to get us over there, two more days of this, it's going to be a problem.
Look, he said 2 more days of this, and it's going to be a problem.
Who's he speaking to? Man, this dude is a damn fool, man. This shit is stupid. You know what I mean? He's a damn fool.
All the hard work that the Republicans did to get black men, 2 more days.
Yeah, he trolled him.
Trump.
Big time.
Like,
You got 1 more time.
Ain't nobody motherfucking scared of no.
You got 2 more days.
You think Donald Trump
campaign
because other shit? You got to be motherfucking out your mind. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers really think that Trump Trump is bad.
It's messed up that they still think we chumps like that they could just
right.
Like I said, it's hustling black, man. They throw that black title in front of black men, black women, black children, black people. You know what I mean? They don't give a damn about your ass, G. Because he knows all the shit associated with Clinton and all the shit they've done to these so-called black melanated nations around the world, bro.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You can't go outside of the United States of America talking this shit.
I know, because they were like, what the fuck is a black, and they were like, what the fuck is, and then they even see that the pandering is real, because, you know what I'm saying, because it's actually real in other cultures and other countries and shit. Like, this shit is, they know that this shit is, they could just prop up the cultures and prop up the trends and you see what I'm saying? Like, that's what that is, and they know everybody will follow that shit. Especially in this, that goes into politics too and shit. You know what I mean? Music, politics, all this shit. They connecting all this shit. That's why they having Cardi B and all these motherfucking whack ass rappers and shit with these damn politicians and talking to them and all that shit. It's like entertainment, entertainment. You push entertainment sells, entertainment marketing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, this shit, they do think we chumps, man. They do, man.
Yeah, they make so-called us melanated men like some chumps and pussies. Yeah, you feminized as units and shit, bro.
I peep that, man.
You know what I mean? This shit is dead, man. It's blasphemous, man. This motherfucker need to be stoned.
Yeah, this bitch ass dude right there, man. And but you gotta look like this. That's the nigga that be crying all the time, so you know what he's about.
How they crying and shit, but he got a white wife. Fake ass nigga.
Just like Kamala, man. Just like Kamala, man. Oh, black families and all this shit. Like, I don't be getting that shit. You know what I mean? You don't even got a black family, man. Like,
And she know that's derogatory to call us black because she know how that is over in their country. They call them people the colleagues.
Right.
The colleagues. It is. Colleagues. I think the colleagues. Kali. That's pretty much dark and black over there. It's derogatory.
My bad. What's the other one? Even what's her name? Candace Owens. Oh man, black families are all messed up right now. Okay, you don't have a black family though. Look at you. Look who you with, bro. Like, oh man, the black father's not in the house. Okay, why didn't you make sure that your family had a black father in the house? You don't want that. You're just talking that talk. You're using those talking points. You know it's true to a lot of black people that know what's up, and you know that they're gonna listen to it. Like, damn, yeah, she's fucking spitting real. Like, you don't care about no black unit or no damn black family and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would make sure you had you feel what I'm saying? Like, you're married, so that's not the problem. You not wanting to be married or your wife. The problem was, I guess, was the skin tone. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all of them are like that though. Like, just like BJ said earlier, like that made a lot of sense. It's like, you know what I'm saying? They talk all this stuff about, you know what I'm saying, which is by design, these basketball players and these athletes and shit being with these white, you know what I'm saying, these other race bras and shit. But at the same time, you feel what I'm saying? Look at Kamala Harris. These females, they sister girls ain't saying nothing about that interracial little thing. You see what I'm saying? Why we can't pick and choose? We be picking and choosing a lot. You know what I'm saying? And that's separating right there. Like, we fall into the separation. Like, oh yeah, no, it's the black, but it's the white. It's like, no, it's the black man. It's like, shit is burnt, man. But then they don't. At the same time, y'all trying to be on your own, voting your own, and like, why are you not trying to vote with us as a unit? Why are you trying to, show us that you could do something with us and participate with us? Why are you not trying to show us that? You're trying to show us that. You feel what I'm saying? That you could once again go against us and be on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? And I guess appease the master or the whitey or whoever. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I take it. You feel what I'm saying, y'all? Like, that's how I take that shit. That shit's some enemy shit. Like, if y'all don't want to fuck with us and be a part of us, just say that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then these dudes, then look how they're people like Van Jones, Don Lemon, those people do not fucking represent no damn black man and shit like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They're soft and the moist and all that anyway. You know what I mean? I don't know, whatever they was like that before or something, I don't know. But it seems like they had to do whatever they had to do to get this money and to be in the position that they're in right now. So like everybody's playing their position and playing it. It's some weird ass shit going on though. Weird ass, like, you know what I'm saying? But you're right, they could try to like play us and try to chump us out as men. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that to the it's funny because they really don't do that to the white man to the point where they romanticize these dudes in these action movies, these crime action movies where they're killing each other and killing people, and the dude is he's the crime fighter and he's breaking niggas' necks and shooting motherfuckers and shit. Or what about the mob movies? Where the mob movies is, you know what I'm saying, breaking the law and committing crime and getting over on the system and shit. They romanticize that. You know what I'm saying? That's the funny thing about it. So that lets you know that they have the European man in a different light. You see what I'm saying?
Of course.
They romanticize all the negative.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when they do negative, it's like, oh, he was just mentally, he was just having an episode or something. Or something's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Versus that just can't be in their nature, or that just can't be that just couldn't be the person that he was, right? It can never be that. It has to be something else wrong with this good person. You know what I mean? Give him the excuse to why he killed these people or unalive these people. You know what I mean? You feel what I'm saying, y'all? I don't know. It's like they put us in a crazy light, man. And now I can see this more like it's like 1 minute they'll put us in a light to where it's like on the news, gang banging, fucking criminality, and then the next on the light, it's like feminizing you to having all these feminizing figures in front of the camera. You see what I'm saying? That look like you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like having you in like duality type Like, you know what I'm saying? I know Dawson.
Well, not to cut you, Frank, but to watch these, watch film, movies, TV shows, and comedy shows, and for men that look like us, they always got to do the super clownish shit and the super trans shit. The older you get, you like when you're young, you look at it like it's fun because you don't know. But the older you get and the more you learn, get wise, you like, why is that even necessary? And why is it still necessary at this level? It's been done. Umpteen times it's been done. And why do you keep perpetuating that?
Yeah. True.
They say it's art. They hide up under that title as this shit is art. All this is art. All this shit is not art, bro.
True. That's true. That's mad true.
At some point, they got to take a stand, man.
And then, I mean, I'm glad to see a lot of the women are like they're kind of looking at Kamala. I guess that's good. They got the little challenge or whatever. Yeah, man, don't support her. You know what I mean? For what? What are you gonna support her for? You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What are you going to support Kamala Harris for? You know what I'm saying? Just because the complexion looks a certain way, that's really corny. And that's not a strategy, a political strategy, if you think about it, right?
And to run your mouth talking about DEI. And black men are going to stand up the way that they should have stood up for Hillary Clinton, apparently. We're going to stand up for this Indian woman named Kamala Harris, who was raised by her Indian family within her Indian culture, who practiced Hinduism, but that was scrubbed out of her new up-to-date Wikipedia page. But if you use the Wayback Machine and you look at her Wikipedia page from 2014, it clearly states in the early life category that Kamala Harris used to practice Hinduism. Now, if you go to her Wikipedia page now in 2024, it doesn't say that anymore. But that's neither here nor there, right? Let's just forget about specifics and technicalities and things like that, right? Black men are going to stand up for this Indian woman if you keep disrespecting her the way that you disrespected Hillary Clinton, according to Van Jones. And all the hard work that you put in to convince us to vote for Trump is going to go out the window. You got 2 more days. You got 2 more days. I don't think so, Van. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think you definitely Maul Be Crazy definitely isn't going anywhere. Maul Be Crazy said, shout out to you, TD, my sister and my fellow white adjacent brothers. Shout out white adjacent brothers.
Right, that's what they call it.
Yeah, if you're voting for Trump,
Joy
Reid, if you're a black man who supports Trump,
Reid call us that.
You are a white adjacent incel. So shout out to all of my white adjacent.
Because they say we're not going for Kamala. My bad,
brothers out there. Shout out to all the brothers in the comment section, and shout out to all the white adjacent incel brothers as well. Shout out to you guys. Now let's. In all seriousness, let's and shout out to Bobby. I appreciate you for the support, bro. Thank you very much. Let's get into Roland Martin now, because like I said, I was actually very shocked and surprised by this, that Roland Martin actually went off on Obama the way that he did on the Stephen A. Smith show. So let's hop into that right now. Let's get into this and see who's watching me on Twitter. Let's.
Oh, Butterball, look at
this game.
Chipmunk looking at
You're not ready for it.
Roland Martin. What do you look like? Panda bear, you know? Hey, whatever. Hey, he look like a panda, huh? Don't he look like a Don't Roland Martin look like a panda bear? What's the one with the not a koala?
Even after Donald Trump's horrible speech on Thursday, the Democrats were still targeting Biden. So it was no shock the polls had shifted. The polls had changed, if you will. And so that's where they were. And so he really had no choice because of the drumbeat was never going to stop. So he endorses Vice President Kamala Harris. I thought it was an obviously smart move. And you've seen how the party is coalescing around her. $80 million raised in the first 24 hours. Last night, 45,000 black women were on a Zoom call where they raised $1.5 million.
I'm going to stop right there, because this is actually a very important part for me to highlight. Okay, 45,000 black women Raised how much money? He said like $1 million. Let me see just a second. This is actually very important.
Call, but they raised $1.5 million.
$1.5 million. 45,000 Black women raised $1.5 million. All right. Let's talk about the racial wealth gap very quickly, right? And let's talk about why the Democrats, the DNC, love having the racial wealth gap blown out the way that it is. Basically just keeping Black Americans at the bottom, economically speaking, right? Why do they love it so much? You take places like Chicago and the state of Illinois. It is blue from top to bottom. It is Democrat ran supermajority from top to bottom. Yet the Black communities in Chicago are completely upside down, despite the fact that these are blue states and blue cities. They intentionally keep you in that state with foolish, nonsensical policies, if they even put any policies in place at all to curb things like crime, which they don't. They keep you in that state so that you're always in a state of despair, your communities to which you're always looking up to them to do something about it.
Damn. Hey, did he break it down right there real quick? That's exactly what it is. That's how they do it. They make it so bad to where you want them to do something about it, to where you feel that you got to depend on them. You see what I'm saying, Chaq? You kind of broke it down right there. That was kind of made a lot of sense. You see what I'm saying? Y'all still on here? Dawson, Chaq? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to play a little bit more of this and I'm about to get off.
So that's just the gist of it, right? If we're just keeping it plain and simple. That's why they never do anything significant. Keep you where you are, and we keep making promises that we're going to do something for you that we know that we're not going to do, right? But we'll keep you in that place. And then despite the fact that Chicago and the state of Illinois has been blue for like 60 some plus years, right? 60 some plus years, it's been blue from top to bottom. When people bring up crime and gun violence and things of that nature, you'll have someone like Mayor Brandon Johnson who will literally blame it on Richard Nixon. He literally blamed crime and violence in Chicago on Richard Nixon. Go figure. It's all Richard Nixon's fault. How that happened, how it's Richard Nixon, I don't know. But apparently Richard Nixon is the cause for crime and violence in Chicago, and the racial wealth gap being what it is in the city of Chicago. So with that being said, though, I now want to introduce to you the fact, right, and the reality of how pathetic that information that he gave you actually is concerning 45,000 Black women raising $1.5 million. Do you know that Elon Musk, Rob, are you still in here? I see you. Black Light Revelations 2. Rob will let you know because he's the one that informed me on this. Elon Musk, if I'm not mistaken, said that he was going to dedicate and donate $45 million a month from now until the end of the election to Donald Trump. $45 million. That's one man who said he is going to raise he's going to give $45 million a month. One man said this to Trump from now to the end of the election. And you have this man over here beating his chest and bragging about 45,000 Black women being able to raise a measly $1.5 million. That's pathetic in the eyes and in the face of what your white counterpart is capable of doing. And it's not that Black Americans can never get to that point. But when you keep following behind goofies like Roland Martin, they keep you in a state to where that will always be the case, that you can never compete on that level. They will keep you there. They will keep you there. It is a goofy like Roland Martin that has going back to Chicago, has completely ignored the migrant crisis, despite the cries and the outcries and the anger of Black Chicago concerning how Mayor Brandon Johnson intentionally and has deliberately prioritized illegal immigrants, not just simply over the citizen population of Chicago, but even more particularly over the Black citizen population, because he has moved thousands of illegal immigrants into homes all throughout the South and West Side, paid for by the tax dollars of these citizens. Meanwhile, the actual citizens of those neighborhoods who are Black on the South and West Side still remain homeless. And he hasn't done anything for them. But he'll blame Richard Nixon for all your woes. and then tell you to go vote for Kamala Harris. I'm done. Not with the stream, but I think you get the point. I don't like getting too excited, and I'm getting a little bit too excited. So let's get back to, what Roland Martin is saying. But, just to let the record be shown, 45,000 Black women raising $1.5 million in the face of one man and Elon Musk and many others, by the way, who can give $45 million a month. Pathetic. That's pathetic. But he'll throw that up in your face like it's a flex when it's not. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. And you're going to stay in that state as long as you keep voting blue, no matter who, to your own demise. But anyways, let's carry on.
Dreaming of owning a home but lack traditional income proof? Trust Financial Group makes it possible with our.
I mean, no sense. Why would you vote blue? No
the Democrat, different delegations supporting her. All of the candidates that everybody said was going to vie for the nomination, guess what? They've all endorsed Kamala Harris. Nancy Pelosi, who won an open convention, she won support for Kamala Harris. She has endorsed her. Now, I don't know what Barack Obama.
That's where I was going. I mean, Barack Obama.
Stephen A. Smith is loud all in my ear. That's where I was going. I got to turn the volume down. But here's the Barack Obama part.
That's where I was going. I mean, Barack Obama, Michelle Obama, both of them. We haven't heard anything from them as of yet.
No. Obama released a statement.
Okay, I haven't seen it.
He praised Joe Biden. He talked about this open.
Like his voice started cracking. He praised Joe Biden.
Yo, why you sound like that? Oh, shit. That nigga sound like fucking. Like you about to start breaking down and crying or something.
He's about to cry like Van Jones.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, man.
He praised Joe.
Listen to this.
Heard anything from them as of yet.
No. Obama released a
Why
statement.
does this nigga sound like he fucking at a shooting range, like he's talking at a shooting range or something. Like he's talking so loud all the time. He got hard of hearing or something. Like.
Okay, I haven't seen
it. He praised Joe Biden. He talked about this open convention process. That's what I'm talking. I didn't.
These are the two biggest idiots. You know what I mean? The least. You know what I mean? I would want to talk to about any kind of politics. Both these two motherfuckers, man. Seriously, I wouldn't want to talk to none of these dudes about no damn politics. They're both goofies. You know what I mean?
I mean that we haven't heard from them. I was saying,
right.
Michelle and Barack Obama neither have come out and publicly endorsed Kamala Harris for the presidency of the United States, Democratic nomination. What do you make of that, Roland Martin?
Again, I don't know what the hell's going on, but guess what? Ain't nobody waiting on them, and so they're late to the party. And so President Bill Clinton endorsed Kamala Harris. Hillary Clinton endorsed, as I said, California Governor Gavin Newsom, Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro, Roy Cooper, North Carolina Governor, Andy Beshear, Kentucky Governor, Jay Pritzker, Illinois Governor. All of these folks who they said were going to be candidates for the nomination are all backing her. So I don't know what President Obama's doing, but the bottom line is the base ain't waiting, and he's late to the party. I don't understand the motivation. Some people are like, oh, he's operating as an elder statesman. No, nonsense. He should have came out yesterday hard and strong for Kamala Harris, but it don't matter. We focused on moving forward.
Well, I thought it was a foregone conclusion the second that the Clintons came out along with Biden's endorsement, and then the Clintons followed up by endorsing her for the candidacy. I thought it was a foregone conclusion. I still think it's a foregone conclusion, obviously. But let's get back to the president for the moment, because I really, really wanted to talk to you about that.
Roland Martin better be careful, because for as much as he likes to pretend that he's independent, he is still very much in the pockets of the Democrat Party. He is very much in their pocket. And we saw where all that tough talking got Joe Scarborough on Morning Joe. Remember, he was talking real tough about Obama, calling him out for backstabbing Biden, pressuring his wife into calling out Obama. And then when his wife wouldn't do it, he just stepped over and was like, yeah, it was Obama that was the reason that George Clooney wrote that letter about Biden. He was talking real tough until they called his bluff, where he threatened to walk off the show if they had the audacity to essentially silence them again, because that was what happened coming off of the failed Donald Trump assassination, the executives at MSNBC, they silenced Joe Scarborough because they just.
See, and that's all it is. It's all a play, man. At the end of the day, man, it's all a play. It's all games and shenanigans. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, man. You know, so yeah, man. Y'all still on? Y'all still Chaq, you still on? Dawson, y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm kicked back.
Word, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Roland Martin, I can't take him seriously, man. Roland Martin, the last dude I would want to go to for politics, want to listen to politics. You see what I'm saying? Like Roland Martin's a damn fool. As far as I'm concerned, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not fucking with no damn Roland Martin or Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith don't even know his bad. He ain't know about politics, basketball, none of that. He's a damn fool too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But these are shields, though. You know, these are the people they put out there. You see what I'm saying? To put a narrative out there and to try to so-called speak for us, so-called black people about a lot of this bullshit. You know what I mean? That is in the media or is in sports, you know, and it's all rigged and staged any damn way. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day. That's how I look at it. You know, if you really think about it. Right?
Yep.
It should be staged, man. You know, at the end of the day, it really do, you know. You know, and it's just like that's why it's just like the gatekeepers, man. They sell us out, they get whatever they want or whatever they can or whatever kind of money or whatever or status or clout from these you know, these moguls or you know what I'm saying, these executives at these companies and these telecommunication companies or these media companies. You see what I'm saying? That's all it'd be. You know, they're the type of motherfuckers at the job that be kissing ass. You see what I'm saying? To try to get to the top. That's all it is. You see what I'm saying? But Stephen A. Smith, you know, they full of it, man. Everybody's pushing for Kamala, man. Ain't nobody. I'm glad that the sisters are starting to wake up on Twitter, man. They're starting to see, man, and on social media, just period. That's not a person. That's the chameleon. That's not the person you want to represent you. You see what I'm saying? I think, you know, it seemed like people was more comfortable with Biden, and I don't even see why, because he was a damn fool. But this is not. I mean, this is a good look for us though, because you know, hopefully, man, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people, they see this and they don't vote for it's really any of these parties, really, but whatever. You know what I mean? Not vote for Kamala Harris. How about that? If she's the pick, or even if there's another pick, don't vote for them. But at the end of the day, man, it's politics, man. It ain't politics, man. It's all about you know, you not getting ahead, man, and then, you know, at the end of the day, the elite and the upper class and the echelon, they're getting ahead, and they're what was I gonna say? They're getting what they can get. You see what I'm saying? Chaq, what you think, man? What you think about that, man? Oh shit. What you think, Chaq? You feel what I'm saying? That makes sense? Does that make sense? Kind of, sort of.
Yeah, these cats are trolls, man. They trolls, bro. They have no really words to say so really. They just getting paid to troll, bro. They just troll. By them talking loud and trying to talk black, you know what I'm saying? You know, they getting paid to do what they, you know, getting paid to do. You know.
Right. All day.
Yeah, because if motherfuckers didn't vote for this lady when she was running in the 4 years ago when she was running for the president, you know, and then they picked her to be VP, which I had no problem with that. But what has changed for people to make people vote? Well, some people did vote for her when she got picked to be the,
right, they did.
you know,
But they
to be the
voted
VP
for Biden
on their ticket.
Yeah, I figured. Wow.
But it's just pathetic to see that people would just, like you said, vote for anybody just because they're lazy. We're lazy, man. And people don't want to admit it. We lazy. We don't do the work. You know what I'm saying? And whatever some of these entities lay out for us, we just been getting so damn complacent and lazy that we just, oh, it's because it's on the table, that's what you choose. Well, I was taught that if this ain't something you like, then you don't eat it, you don't touch it, you don't you don't make it just pick it just because it's there.
Makes sense.
You know? And this is that good, oh, your ancestors died for the right to vote. To ask the question, if allegedly so-called blacks didn't get civil rights in 1965 or some shit, 68 or some shit allegedly, right? And really still didn't get it that time because it still wasn't ratified, for real.
Right.
So who were they voting for then? All that time, who was they voting
for? Good point.
So you telling me we've been voting for our demise? Is that what you're saying? Because who would have picked the vote? They ain't no different than the mother. That's the candidates now in the forefront. Not too far.
Right.
It's the same ideology.
Right. Right.
Everyone in the same policies, man. Same policies for damn near 100 years. 50, 60 some years running the same damn policies. I mean, running the same politics. Different policies, but same politics. You know, initiative, this initiative, that. We need to see what we got to start doing is look at these words that they say up, etymology behind these words, and the legal, look them up in the law dictionary, because when they say stuff, you have to identify, you have to give a definition of what they're saying, because they might be using it in a whole context contrary to what the popular, people in the public is thinking it's being meant. That's how deceptive these people are, these individuals are, these entities are.
Right.
Very deceptive, right? They use fourth tongue speaking.
Exactly.
You got to look up what initiative is. What does initiative mean? And there's a legal ramifications of initiative, or the etymology of initiative.
You said of initiative?
Initiative, yeah.
All right, so
pull up etymology. Go to etymology, I think etymology.com or etymologyonline.com or something like that.
Oh, why is it not letting me? How you spell etymology? Etymology, is it E or A?
Yeah, I think it's ETY etymology. ETYMOTLOGY etymology. One line. Or put in www.etymo.com. Etymo.com. www.etymo.com.
Etymology dictionary. Okay, so would you say type in?
Type in initiative.
All right. Wait, did I spell right? Initiative? How you spell it? Initiative.
It might be. Is it IN? Niche. I think it's IN, right? IN.
Niche. How you spell that motherfucker? Hold on. Let me. Cool. How do you spell initiative?
I think it's INIT. INIT. TIATIVE. Initiative. It just means the ability to access and initiate things independently. Okay, it says use your initiative. It says imagination and common sense. Symbols.
Yep. All right, so let me see. That's the me number, right? So let me see. Initiative. My bad. Power of initiative, 1775 from French initiative, from Latin initiative, past the principle of initiative to begin from term of beginning, see initial as deposition to take the lead, phrase take the initiative. Word. That's what that said. That meant, you know, yeah, man. I think I'm about to take my butt out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, Shaq, man, you right, man. It's just, I mean, I think this whole thing is an agenda, you know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of the stuff be more planned than we think it'd be, you know? And I think a lot of times this should be planned weeks, days, and years in advance, you know, a lot of the time. You know?
Yep.
We get so overwhelmed and overloaded with stuff that it's hard to focus on one or two things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Confuse you even more, you know?
Yep. But it definitely was a pleasure, man. I'm gonna tap out.
We're looking out for coming back on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen you in you was in OTK chat last night, huh?
I think I was. Yeah.
Yeah. They was talking shit.
I be trying to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they be dropping some good information, man, when they ain't arguing and shit.
Yeah, huh? Right? And see, that's the thing, man. Like Darren Muhammad said earlier, man, we can't be. I'm not even gonna be arguing with my family or whoever over Biden or Harris or whoever one of these people, man. I ain't gonna do it.
Hell no.
You
They
know,
want you to give the injury to their ass.
right?
Submit.
Even like with the the lady that got killed. Sonya. You know, they want us to kind of like put our energy and all that with that in that too. You know, condolences and everything to the family, but at the same time,
Yeah, because they know situations like this, and that's why they highlight them. I'm not saying the situation is not a true situation. They just use crisis situations to highlight and to mass manipulate people, and they know the average person is gonna have empathy and sympathy and use not logic but more emotional and feeling, and then you can't just make decisions off that alone. Because I do believe we are one of the few species of the human race, whatever, that has all the emotions and all the feelings that we can express them all. So I don't really get offensive when somebody say you emotional, because we have all the emotions. You know what I'm saying? We can see all the different color spectrums. You know what I'm saying? We are multi people. We ain't just, you know what I mean?
Right.
One thing is no. We can see so many things. We feel it, but we have to learn how to put them in perspective and use them at the, you know what I'm saying, in the best way we can use them strategically, moving forward, you know. With that being said, Frank, man, appreciate it, bro. Tap out. Yeah, I can chop it up with me.
Shout out to go look out for something else. You want to shout out your information?
Yeah, you can check me out on Instagram, Shaq_Edwards, and Shaq Edwards on Facebook, Shaq Wall on YouTube. Tap in with me. Like I said, I be posting stuff daily. I be posting a lot of different stuff, different questions, you know what I'm saying, to make people think, you know. So that's all we can do at this point right now, Frank. We can, you know, share information. Try to get more active out here. You know, if we had a direct, see, it did would work. If we had a direct connection with people that was in positions of influence, positions like local government positions. If you know, and that's another thing that we have to learn. That's why some of these people, man, you know, whether they in sororities, fraternities, or these social groups, they build those relationships of a network. So they are going to be getting benefits. They are benefiting, but the overall well, the majority of people are not. Because you know, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
You ain't in that social group, so guess what? That social group is going to benefit first.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Whether it's
just like Clyburn said, I want to make sure me and my family's good.
And he was not wrong. He was not wrong for that. He was right for that. But what the problem is with that is the perception is that that we supposed to be living up under a government. See, the government is supposed to be administrating for the people, not just for themselves, because they are also part of the people. So they get in these positions, and it become a selfish situation where, long as, like you said, they benefiting, then the hell with everybody else. And that's not what the position was for.
Right.
It was not created for you to get in there and do what you want to do for who you want to do it for. They manipulated this. We've been mass manipulation and losing. You know.
All facts. Ever since the '60s, man. Even before that, man. Even ever since the Marcus Garvey era, you know, they were getting manipulated by these. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely that. Because one got asked about Marcus Garvey. I mean, see, that's the trick too, Frank. We notice we get over this stuff. People can have good intentions. You know what I mean?
Right.
And be persuaded of what we call MK, mind control. Swayed to do things, you know what I'm saying, not in the best interest of other people. You know. certain individuals like Marcus Garvey, Du Bois and shit. A lot of them cats, you know, the Carvers. A lot of them cats was not so-called North Americans.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They was like first, second generation coming from the islands or other far lands. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they was, like you said, they was offered an opportunity in this reconstruction corporation system, going to college, getting a good degree, getting a good education, you know, being edified, you know what I'm saying, getting the title of professor this or doctor this or, you know, Esquire this or lawyer this or attorney this or judge this, and, you know. And they took those positions, man, and they, you know, some of them might have thought they was doing good or trying to do the best they can, and some of them were just corrupt from the core and put in those positions, you know.
Off top, putting them positions like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
You know, to deceive us, man, and do us a certain kind of way, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job too. If you think about it, you know.
I mean, look at that. We still not discussing and having debates of whether we be indigenous to America or African American. Come on.
You said you having this debate. You said with African American. What you said?
I'm saying to this day, there's still a conversation, a discussion of whether we are indigenous to America or African slaves. You know what I mean? Because if you're an African slave, then you surely have no rights.
Oh no.
See, that's what people ain't understanding. If you agreeing to that position, that destination, that, you know what I mean, that you are supposed to be an African slave, you have no rights.
Why would you have rights? You're not even from this country, and
you have no rights. Right? You're a property. You're a chattel property. You have it. So
you're not from this country.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So and it's telling that people that look like us, that look similar, that keep pushing that narrative, want you to be something that you may not be. I don't know. You have to check your genealogy and see if that's part of your line. It might not be. It could be. You might have somebody that's in there, but does that make you that? No, it shouldn't. Does that not make that your relative? You know, someone is in your bloodline. You know.
No point.
But too broadly trying to stroke that over everybody is very disingenuous. It's intentional. It's disruptive. It's you know.
It's mad intentional.
Oh yeah. Because you didn't see these writings about this type of slave trade. I didn't say now. See, the thing is, I'm not saying no corruptions or no mass importation and deportation and all this, you know, exportation, importation of goods, people, things was not going on. I just don't believe at the level they said it was. I don't believe it was at the level they said. You know, because we don't have these writings nowhere but coming from here. You only gonna get these writings. You only come here for that type of information that they put out, propaganda they put out. Do certain, I say do certain. I don't even want to call it intellectual because that's BS. Do certain propaganda things. You know what I'm saying? Publications or whatever.
Well, they you know, they keep putting shit like that out, man. And you got multiple people, you know what I'm saying, like funding that type of, you know.
Yeah, and they mix that Bible together, and then, like I said, they go around the world as missionaries, you know, posing as helping people in these downtrodden nations, areas, you know what I mean, undeserved areas and nations and cities, and, you know, countries and stuff. And you know, these people don't know. They only going off what they thinking somebody is telling them they're supposed to be factual and unfactual. The truth. You know? That's why they come over with a certain perception. It's been told to them. We give it to them.
Exactly.
You know?
And they think the perception about us, the perception about America, perception about always us. You know what I'm saying? And you're right. You know, these people tell them and feed.
Yeah, it's just very weird. People don't. These same people that come here, and for whatever reason they come here off visa, seeking asylum, or DACA, or, you know, whatever. You know, skate. I don't know, whatever. To me, it's very disingenuous for you to come to somebody else's land or a land that's far from your land,
right,
and try to tell somebody what they should and shouldn't be doing. What they should do. And you cannot offer that going the other way. You can't offer us asylum going into Africa.
Facts.
These same people talking that shit cannot offer us asylum. And it's kind of disingenuous for us to listen to them because y'all are using the same y'all using corporate benefit, corporate welfare, and government welfare to get over here and to get in, you know, to have an opportunity to do well. So it's very disingenuous. It's you know, but I mean, to speak out on it. If you ain't coming to help, then it's cheaper you shut the hell up and just do what you do, stick to yourselves, and do what the hell y'all do.
Right. I agree.
But they try to come and tell us what black folks should be doing, what people should be doing, but they ain't even doing it in their own. Because y'all had help by the same so-called oppressors to get over here. Now, what does that say about you?
Right. That you willing to get buddy with them for something that you want or need.
Ain't no camaraderie, bro. And I get it. So I'm not even gonna pretend to play like it. Ain't no camaraderie there. You know? They coming to get a need. They coming for a need. They not coming for what they want. They coming for what they need. And their needs may turn into wants when they get into a comfortable, more comfortable position.
That's a fact. But you're right. I mean, you know, they know that we're not them and they're not us. We're not clicked up. We don't get along with them really like that, you know. You will see more of their women and more of their, you know what I'm saying, our men and whatever, and their men and our whatever the case is. You would see more of that. You would see more. You don't see that a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. We're just not. We don't click like that. Plus, we're not the same kind of people.
Bro, us so-called being on a social status of this BS of being this or that or this class, that class, still has weight. Because motherfuckers still, even though they claim we the poor, people still come over here to about a married so-called melanated man and women to get in position to get benefit. Even if we don't have necessarily the type of finances that, you know, some of the 1% have allegedly, we still high commodity because our existence, the benefit that comes along with the heir to this land, and they know we heirs to this land. That's why people come over and try to marry some of our people because they want to be tethered to this the opportunities that some government situations or organizations can afford. Ain't no shit. There ain't no secret. That ain't no secret.
You know it ain't.
Gotcha. But yeah, you know, get off my soapbox about it, bro. I tap in. I'm gonna scroll through. I'm gonna make one more round trip around YouTube and see if somebody popping off some shit or not. Yeah, but yeah, check out Dr. Kia Pruitt, man. I think she got a new channel on YouTube. I was looking at it on Instagram.
Yeah, you know what? I think you sent me the link. I'm gonna check it out right now, man. That's fucked up. All right, man. Good looking out for tapping in, man. Chaq, man. Word, man.
Yeah, man. No problem, dog. Keep up the good work, man.
All right, man. Good looking out, man.
All right.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna holla at y'all. Dawson, good looking out for coming through. BJ, Shaq, Doc Boss, see what I'm saying? Junior Coltrane, you see what I'm saying? Captain Chat, appreciate it. The support. Dawson, you still on here? Or you out of here? Well, all right. Well, good looking out for coming back on, y'all. So I'm gonna holla back up at y'all and like, comment, subscribe. If y'all not subscribed, hit the notification bell, let you know when I'm coming on, and share this out to y'all social media. All right. I'm gonna holla at you. All right. Salute, peace.